Hello, we're here.
That's a spicy meatball.
That's a spicy meatball.
Wow, that's... I'm glad we did that. Hi, welcome back to Power by That. Look where we're at. We're on the Roll20 page today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. To showcase Ava's
Bro.
doodlings.
To my what?
You're doodling.
Oh. It's not really doodling.
Happy Pride masks.
That was like 2 months ago.
Shut up. Depending on when someone's watching this, if they're watching this, it could be Pride Month.
Let's see. We've had Gay Pride, Gay Wrath. Now,
Gay Gluttony.
Gay Gluttony.
Yeah. I feel like we should do Gay Gluttony next. Indulge. Welcome.
I mean, I feel like I already took care of that. I just ate a bunch of bulls.
You're not gay. What you do doesn't matter.
Ad break?
Ad break.
Oh.
Damn, we get ad breaks?
Ad break in progress.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Who's getting paid for those?
I actually don't know. Wait, are we getting money?
Are we getting money from this?
Hold on,
I doubt it.
Wait
Hold
a
the
minute.
fuck up.
Come on, check your bank accounts right now.
Whoever has like $2 more than what they had yesterday is probably getting the money.
$2? You're optimistic.
Yeah, man, I gotta go into the fucking settings and see where's that money?
Just turns out there's like
Where's that
$12,000 sitting there. It's
Camper,
like, oh,
I would nut on
I
the
would
spot.
shit.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
half.
You're not getting
I'm assuming it's gonna be like 73 cents or something
cash.
like that.
If there's any money in there, you're not getting shit. You're paying me back with it. I'm taking a cut. Fuck you.
Oh, how the turn
Like-
table.
Oh, how the turntables.
I would be shocked if there was more than $1 in there.
That'd be it.
Like, maybe 2 cents.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna check this after the stream and then immediately go live again with a crash cast that's titled "We're Fucking Rich."
So anyway.
Hey, Madhouse, if it was that easy to get rich off this.
We all should have started our own channels by now.
Right?
Right? We have to start like the
Streamer house.
Oh, the neighborhood.
The neighborhood.
That's horrible.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful day for a neighbor. Won't you be
So when are we doing the neighborhood SMP?
I'm
Shut the fuck up.
Well, ours would probably be Zomboid, right? That would be like
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
Either that or Escape and Run
I
Parasites.
prefer playing Project Zomboid in creative mode, actually.
Okay, you builder.
no zombies,
What
no
is
fuck
called?
around.
I ain't call you anything.
I can't believe you used the hard R on that one.
Yeah.
Ah,
What's
shut
up,
the fuck
builders?
up. Oh my god, shut up.
I
Welcome back to Powered by the House, where we play Mass New Generation and other
Sometimes.
things.
Allegedly.
Sometimes. Okay. And sometimes we play other things when my computer allows me to stream it and doesn't hate me.
So, how about that Baldur's Gate?
Shut the fuck up about goddamn Baldur's Gate.
Great.
I don't know Baldur, and I don't want to know what the fuck he's doing with that gate.
Not going to his
Well,
gate.
Baldur is the,
I don't want to know.
Norse god of life.
Shut up!
Shut
the
yeah,
fuck
but
up.
Fucking nerd, shut up about your nerd shit. Let's get back to our
Yeah,
fucking
but-
superhero game.
I loved the game Too Human 2. Boulder was my favorite.
This is not. We're not talking about D&D in this household.
We will not.
Marcus.
I will not allow D&D to be discussed at this table. This is a table of heathens and sin, and I won't allow that kind of game talked about here.
No D&D, only PB and TA.
My pronouns are PB and TA.
What the fuck up?
We should do.
My pronouns are 2d6.
if we ever get merch, that should be on our shirt, but it should be like the dice are like a pride flag.
That and Play to Find Out.
Play to fuck up.
Yeah, obviously.
Play to fuck up.
It's play to fuck up on one side, play to find out on the other side.
Yeah.
But it's on the booty shorts.
Play to fuck around.
Yeah.
Maybe find out.
Yeah, they're on separate cheeks.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up.
I actually would love to have. I would love to have like booty shorts that say "play to find out" on the back.
God.
Welcome back. We're playing Master Generation, I guess, or whatever. There's no rush to start right now. Dan is dead.
Dead.
Damn.
I mean, it's fine. He's cosplaying.
He's cosplaying as what we're gonna be the next time we see him.
But he's just cosplaying as his character, but unfortunately in real life there is no Magitech, so he just vanished.
He has to work with what he got. So what Dan did was get in a real car crash and died.
Yeah, he actually died, and retroactively history rewrote itself.
Dan is something that we would call a method actor, but in tabletop terms.
But his methods are unknowable and cruel.
Methods unknowable, cruel, and overall sinister.
So let's see. What dumb, stupid thing are we gonna discuss for like 15 minutes before we actually start?
I don't know.
I feel like right now it's kind of a grab bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just saw Nitro added a new feature that I'm gonna test right now, so I'll be right back.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
What's the new feature?
It allows you to automatically play a soundboard sound when you join a voice chat.
Yep.
Oh no. Wait, does it have an automatic one when you leave for camper?
Oh, no.
Not when you leave, just when you join.
Damn.
Just when you join.
What the fuck? I feel
because Camper would love that.
I
Yeah.
feel targeted.
They did that specifically to
They don't
spite you,
care.
I feel like.
I mean, I think because I can't really I don't think I can predict when you're leaving.
Yeah, it should just force me to stay. Like when I hit exit, it should force me to stay in the voice call until the line is done.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you have to sit here and think about your actions.
Yeah, I have to sit there and listen to it along with everyone else.
For reference, Camper, can you play the sound that you play every time you leave the voice chat?
I don't think he should.
God fucking damn it. I hate that.
Time to go. And then he left.
For anyone who doesn't know, that is a voice line from Champions Online superhero MMORPG from a character named High Pan, who is a leader of the Red Banner cult, and
He's very racist.
is very racist. And I'm pretty sure that the guy who does the voice lines is not Chinese.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not very racist. The man behind him is very racist.
And maybe the people who wrote the lines. There's a lot
Well,
of people
actually,
involved.
That person
right,
who created the character, who designed the character, who decided what voice they should have, what the writing, what he should say.
Yeah, technically, I retract that. The voice actor may not be solely responsible for that.
Yeah. Voice actors
Yeah, I mean, the
just
voice
read
actor's
the
just
lines.
following directions, at the end of the
You know
day.
what?
Oh, I was just
the only
following
They were just following orders.
The only way we can know for sure
Yeah.
is if we read the script and they've exchanged R's for L's.
Oh,
Hot.
yeah. Yeah.
And L's R's actually, because you don't hear it in that particular clip, but there's one where he's like Millennium City,
Yeah.
which
Oh, God.
boy.
He stutters over. He goes the
Marini.
MCP,
Yeah.
and it's just like
MCPD.
ugh. Or MCPD.
Yeah.
And it's just like interesting.
Interesting.
You know, it's from a different time, like 10 years ago.
Longer
Was
than
it
that.
that?
It's
Is it
longer.
Such a
Actually?
different time.
It's from the early 2000s, I think, right?
Holy shit.
No, 2009.
That's the early 2000s.
Still.
Hey,
That's late 2000s. Thank
yeah,
you
late
very much.
2000s into the 2010s.
How long ago was 2009? I wasn't born yet.
Madhouse 2009 is literally the last year of 2000s.
14 years ago. Wow, that's older than Maya.
I mean, to be fair, that's not hard to achieve. Someone born 3 days ago is older than Maya.
Nah.
Maya, how do you feel?
I have several knives.
Okay. You shouldn't be holding those.
Oh, can I see them?
I'm imagining things I can do with them right now.
Well, I mean,
I wanna see them.
unfortunately, you can't do too much because they don't sell like sharp plastic knives. You're easy to
I
make
have
up with
giant ass kitchen knives. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, yeah, they're
wanna
giant to
see it.
you, but you're very small.
I like.
so-
They're giant.
I can't.
I want to see it, Maya.
Oh my god.
Well, I can't right now. I'm not in my
Stop.
kitchen.
Stop teasing me with your knife.
It shouldn't be too
What?
difficult. You can pick up an
Aw.
easy bake oven and move it to you.
I'm not gonna engage with this anymore. Actually.
Maya, you know I love knives.
Yeah.
Ava does
Okay.
love knives. That is a known fact.
Yeah. Well, next time you
They're
come over,
so
I can show you them.
Show me yours. I'll show you knives.
Oh, I show you my knives.
Let's all bring
You've
all of
seen
our
them.
knives together. The next meetup that we have.
Yeah, and then we can
Stab each other to
fucking. Then we can
Well,
we
we
can
can-
recreate the assassination of Caesar.
We're gonna assassinate.
Madhouse.
Wait, who's Caesar?
Madhouse.
You know,
Wait, who's Caesar?
Madhouse. I thought of something really stupid.
What?
New reality TV show coming to you. Knife swap.
Isn't that just like the porn store, like the pawn shop? A fucking
Oh yeah,
show?
Pawn Stars.
Yeah, that's a knife swap.
Knife swap. Knife.
They just have other things too.
Knife swap is that's a Halcyon City TV show. I just know it is. It's
Yeah.
like, he's a medieval knight transported through time, and he's a modern day ninja assassin from Little Chinatown. What's gonna happen when
assassin?
they switch knives?
Well,
This time on Knife Swap.
I didn't think it was gonna be very useful because it was really just a big sword that was turned into a little sword, as far as I could tell. But it really cuts through beef.
Jesus Christ.
Join us next time when a little stabby juvenile delinquent with his pencil shiv switches knights with a slasher from the Halcyon City Beach District.
I have daddy issues. I killed your daddy.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
You're my new daddy now.
Sponsored by West
Aw.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Halcyon City TV is great. What are you talking about?
Is this a spin-off of West Eden Silence?
Funny enough, the
The
guy who
young-
produced the show is the father of one of the Scions. It's crazy.
Well, I mean,
Everyone's
yeah, it's
connected in this
capitalist.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's get started.
I can't wait for Oops All Scions game.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
So, last time on
That's just
Halcyon-
Runaways.
Oh, someone else in Academies. You guys attended a funeral for Blake Corbin, previously known as, formerly known as the Human Warhead.
Now known as the Human War Dead.
Please shut up.
Shut the fuck
What'd you
up,
say
you're
last
a
time?
piece of
The
shit.
human headstone or the human tombstone?
I said a few things. I said the
Yeah.
Human Headstone, the Human War Dead,
the human grave plot.
the Corpse Warhead, I think, or something like that.
I
Jesus.
hate everything you stand for.
You know,
Deadman Warhead.
I'm very you know, after all this, I'm proud that I came up with the name, the Human Warhead.
Human
Yeah.
corpse head.
Oh yeah, that's a fun thing. Fun fact.
Human
behind
old
the
head.
scenes information. When I was first crafting all the NPCs and stuff, Ava helped name a majority of the characters. Either hero names
A
or civilian
majority?
names. A good deal of them, I would say.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. Like there was like a good deal that you had named. Like I think a bulk of the definitely a bulk of the students you gave them like civilian names. And then
Well, you didn't go with most of the names that I suggested.
well, because a lot of them were dumb. But some of them were
Okay.
nice.
I think I named Blockade.
You named Blockade, you named Allison Cat.
I named Suture.
Suture.
Yeah.
I can't remember who else. It's been a while. It's been fucking 2 years.
Yeah.
How many?
But yeah, today on Halcyon Academies.
Oh, I think I named Parkour.
I think yeah.
I also helped you decide what a lot of their powers would be.
Yeah.
I
So
think technically the French named parkour.
Please. Okay. Anyways, today is a very special episode of Halcyon Academies, because we're gonna have a bit of a montage.
Montage.
Montage,
So,
everybody's montage.
Since you guys defeated the threat of this arc, we have one session left with no threat to resolve, no issue to resolve. So these next couple hours, what we're going to do is go through the months of September, October, November, and maybe December. That's a little cherry on top for you guys. And we're gonna see what has happened. So everyone has sent me like little things that they kind of want their characters to get into, or little plot points they want to wrap up, or little wacky things they want their characters to do, people they want to talk to. And we're gonna just we're gonna dive right into it. So yeah,
Let's just jump into it.
just jump into it.
Let's just
Let's
fucking
just-
go ahead.
Mason
Let's just
died
like
around 3 months.
fucking get it.
Mason is dead.
Oh yeah, Mason died by now.
Oh, so every time we flip back to Mason, we're just gonna go to a cemetery and sit there for like half an hour.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
silent
Mason's
moment
got
of
his
silence.
team.
It's a 5-minute moment of silence that we all use to get up and get drinks.
I didn't realize. Oh, we finally get breaks. Oh,
No, back to work, content creators.
No breaks till Halcyon.
Listen,
No
listen,
sleep.
you only
till-
work. We only do this for 5 hours. You don't
That's-
get a break. You don't get a
that's-
15.
no. Camper, we can't do that until Halcyon or bust.
There you go.
Oh,
And then
trust
it's
me,
no
you guys
sleep
have
till-
You guys have a lot of breaks during that. But yeah, so we are going to kick things off in late September. Last session took place on. Let me scroll back up. Hold on, it's in there. Hold on, wait. September
Long,
23rd, so it is
long
very
time
late
ago.
September. We're basically wrapping up in September. Last week.
And
Um,
see far
oh.
away.
And this is issue number 68. One small step.
Hey, you did it.
I don't know, if we're in late September, could you just wake me up when September ends?
Oh,
Uh,
one more fucking thing, Eddie. You can't, I swear to God.
Oh, well, now you just incentivized me to do more than one thing at a
Alright,
time.
and the session's over. Bye, everybody. See ya.
let's see.
No, we're not doing that right now. So, it is the end of September. We open with 6.
Yay.
You sound a little more
Seem-
excited about it. Jeez.
Didn't seem very enthused about your
To be honest with you, while y'all were talking all the time, I was eating and now I'm full.
God. Yeah, so 6, we open up with you as you wander through the Arcane Alley, where, and wandering to the fair that Hotshot runs, that's full of all the Scorchers and stuff.
Yeah.
Over the passing summer and months and what, since you guys first got introduced to them last year or last school year, you've been very close to them, like kind of building community with them. They've been to the jungle when there was a jungle. You've been going to the fair and all their other meetups when there was that. Because I mean, at the end of the day, you are a Scorcher.
Yeah, it was because of them that I got the idea to build a nation.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love that idea.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
sure
try
they
and blame
definitely
them
want
for that
that
trade.
No.
But yeah, your time in the city has been very split up because you've been doing a lot of stuff over at the World Tree out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Times have been busy as senior year is winding down for you. But tonight, you get to go to the fair, get to go to the carnival. And as you enter, the lights are up, everything's alive, there's fire in the air, the smell of brimstone and smoke. Not brimstone, you're addicted to that. Just smoke.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't need you to taste a brimstone ever again, because you lost your fucking mind.
It was quite delicious, I'm sorry.
Bout stole my kill.
Kill? But yeah, 6, as you head in, immediately like you're greeted by tons of different Scorchers, people that you've met over the passing year and stuff. And eventually you come across Hotshot in her big top hat and ringleader gear and stuff. She's like, oh, Six, it's good to see you.
Hello.
Hello, what brings you here?
I have a break from all my responsibilities.
Well, we always need a break now, don't we?
Yep.
How have things been going out there at the World Tree?
Honestly, it's going quite well. It's a community being built.
Good, good. I know a few of ours have already decided to come live with you. Some of the ones that have fallen in love, well, hopefully their relationships stand the test of time.
Honestly, if most people are invited, I'm not trying to keep anyone away.
Well, it's nice having dual citizenship, I guess. Something that Scorch could definitely use.
Just smiles. Well, people are enjoying themselves. Honestly, it's a good place to get away from a lot of the hate.
Yes, yes. Well, I don't know. There's something about the city. I'm just a city girl, I guess. Crucify me, but I don't know. I like it here. All the pitfalls and dangers that it poses. It's home in a way, and I guess I don't know.
I understand. I've made the island, but it's only a part of me. I was raised here, so I understand where you come from.
Well, I hope that you don't become a stranger being out there in the middle of the ocean.
I'm most likely not. I do have responsibilities here as well, but I'm just doing the best I can for right now until things can just move on their own.
That's good. You know, responsibilities like this do tend to get in the way of each other.
I realized that a week after.
Yeah. When I first started this whole thing, it was a bit of a challenge. I tried to do it all by myself, and I've suffered personally for it. I couldn't, keep in contact with family, friends, lovers, and, you get to my age and then you kind of think back, was it too late? Just make sure that you enjoy the, personal things in life. Don't let it ever get to be too late for you.
I'm realizing that later. I'm realizing that more and more every day. I've never. It's always been about duty for me until I met the team. So I'm learning that I need to enjoy the little things.
That's what makes us people.
Yes, if you're too much into your work, you are your work and nothing else.
Yeah. It's like, well, I've got to, and then suddenly in the background you see like a fireball just like jet up into the sky and just explode. It definitely looks like it was not intentional. And she just looks like, she's like, Six, be a dear and check that out for me, please.
Will do. Just, I do want to say Six is just wearing like just basic clothes, like nothing, no vacation clothes this time. He's not in that mindset. It's just what he used to wear, but like not just black and gray, just more colors involved.
Okay. He's really coming into his own. Yeah. Six, as you report to where basically that fireball just shot up into the sky, you see two of the other Scorcher leaders kind of duking it out right now in the middle of the crowd. You specifically see Wildfire and Heatwave. Now, to catch you up, Wildfire was from the classical district. He was very much the freedom fighter, the rider. He had the dreadlocks that were like filled with like burning embers and stuff. And then Heatwave,
Man of the people.
Yeah. And Heatwave was kind of the very neat, prim and proper, wearing a suit, elitist kind of guy. Yeah, the corpo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I remember these two.
Yeah, this is
Man of the people, corporate man.
And you see they are like full on screaming at each other, throwing fire at each other, redirecting it, dodging it. They're just going to town.
Is everybody else just watching like this is just entertainment?
Yeah, everyone else is watching. Some people are entertained. Other people are just like, "Ooh, this looks bad," because you can see like they have their lackeys behind them, like in different sides, like also like kind of getting ready to jump. Things are really getting hot. Things are heating up here.
It's just side.
And of course they bring
this is part of. Yeah, Six. Honestly, like when he's like a part of all the factions, Six is a part of the carnival faction.
Yeah.
It's like Six just walks up. So, what you finding about this time?
And Heatwave and me is like, well, allow me to go first. And Wob's like, shut up, asshole! He's like, this fucking prick thinks that we should be palatable, and only a certain amount of us should be, like, visible in the fucking public and shit. And he was like, no, I'm saying that we should be palatable because, like, not like everyone, like you, wants to just make riots in the street and burn everything around us. He's like, I'll burn you! And they just charge at each other again.
It's just size. Like, I would look at, like, the people in the minions, and I would just give them the stare of, you better not get involved. I'll fuck all of you.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah, let your bosses be stupid. But if you all get involved, I will put you the fuck down.
If their bosses are stupid, what do you think they're like?
More stupid.
They're pyros, they're all hotheads.
Yeah, Six just size. I think he was just like appear between both of them. You're all causing a ruckus, and I don't want neither of your lackeys getting involved to cause more trouble.
Yeah. And Heatwave's like, okay, well, it's simple. Just have Wildfire admit that he's wrong. He's like, I'm wrong. Six totally agrees with me. Right, Six?
Just gripping the bridge of my nose. I came here for a vacation, not more work.
And now you're in an infamous 2. Infamous 2 morality choice.
Man, you know, I always go with the bad choice, man. Infamous, don't give me that.
You know what I hate about Infamous is that it was like, oh yeah, this is a bad choice, but it's like, but I want to make this choice.
It feels great. Feels good.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, like these guys are hunting down superpowered people and whatnot. It would be bad to fight back. I'm like, it is?
Yeah.
But
is it?
I mean, well, fucking call me evil. Give me that red lightning, then, assholes. Like,
yeah. Also, the evil powers are always more better.
They're always cool.
They are.
If you don't want me to be evil, why would you make it align with my morality and make it cool? That doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh yeah, would you rather work with the police to find these violent people, or create an underground railroad of superhumans so they can find safety and make more of you? You want me to be a fucking genocide man? No, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm not knock.
Yeah.
I will say, I think in Second Son it did it a little bit better, but I haven't gotten too far into Second Son, so.
I still went even in that, man. I finished the game. I went even in that. I'm sorry, I killed my own. In the end,
It's
you
just too fun.
God.
The evil ending is so really fucked up, though. And I'm like, I just wanted liberation. I just wanted people to not be held in prison. Why did I have to kill my whole family to do that?
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up.
It's like, oh yeah, look, I opened up this prison, and sure, I was a little selfish about it, but like, look, all these people are now freed, and they're not held against their will by this horrible fucking fascist. And it's just like, and you get to murder your family. It's like, I don't want that part, though.
I don't want that.
I didn't want that. I didn't want to murder my family.
Look, it's not my fault. They did not accept me for who I was.
But yeah.
All right. So just look at both of them like.
So anyway.
So it's just look. It's just let's say both of them. Didn't you all have like a agreement to do things equally and not do this shit?
Well,
then we decide.
Well, yeah, of course, but doing equally for Heatwave here he thinks everyone has to wear a suit and do press conferences and all this other boardroom bullshit. It's like, that is not what I said. I said that we don't have to always do it your way. It's like, my way's the right way. Oh, and my way isn't. Fuck you! And they immediately start raging out again.
Well, neither of yours are both neither right nor wrong. Just saying yours is right is just egotistical.
And they both like audibly gasp. Flames go out.
Oh, what? You didn't like hearing that? That you think that because what you think is right is better? That's called having ego to the extreme.
Listen, I'm just trying to make the Halcyon City more accepting of Scorchers.
That's fine. But you do have to give some give and take. If you only do it your way, nothing can get done.
Yeah, you can't kick everyone who doesn't want to wear a suit to the fucking shadows because they don't fit your image.
Also, yours is not great either. Always causing riots will just bring a bad image, and then people will still.
It's not riots, it's self-expression.
Yes, and self-expression is what a lot of villains do.
What? Fire can be dangerous sometimes. It's fine. We got it under control mostly. It's fine.
Yes, but what happened when it does get under control that one time?
Well, I mean, that's just nature, baby. That's just how it goes, man.
Sis looks at him like, that's just saying that's just nature. It's like, you want to talk to me about nature.
Okay, I'm seeing how that sounds now that I'm saying it to you.
Yes. Fire can be good and bad. Because sometimes you gotta burn some things down to let things grow. But a fire that only burns things down is not a good fire.
So
doing it corporate way can get you a lot of publicity. But doing it your way can show people that we have a good amount of freedom where we're not all bad. But if you just do it one way and don't try to make deals and try to work together and see how both your things can coexist, it's just gonna burn each other out.
I like what you did there.
Thank you. I'm talking to fucking fireheads here, man. I'm using their words.
It is known that every Scorcher, every Pyro uses fire puns in their daily communication.
Yes, I have to do it, man.
It's part of their thing.
That's their thing.
It's the rules. It's what they do.
Yeah. So, if it would be best for you both to see if you can work together using both your ideas to make an even greater idea.
6. Roll to provoke them.
Oh, I would try that. Do I have? I wish I had influence over Scorchers. I was there.
That's an
8.
That's an 8. A nice, solid, sexy 8. Oh, there we go. So yeah, nice 8. So blah 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 blah. Let's see. I feel like I'm looking at these moves in forever.
Yeah, same, man. You know how many times it's normally Sam who provokes people. I haven't had to do that in a while.
Let's see. So let's see. They will either stumble or overreact.
I don't really think it's an overreacting time.
I don't even know what overreacting would look like for them.
Yeah, I think there's more of a stumble.
Yeah, they both kind of. I would say they both stumble. They're just like, and they're both just kind of like, And you see Heatwave's like, no one has ever told me I was wrong before. This is a strange feeling, but I suppose it does open a door.
Since just listen to him, I work with Sam. I have to tell people they're wrong.
No, that's a kid who really knows about image.
Yes, but do you see him going over the top like you?
Yes.
No, because he knows how to be humble.
And Wildfire starts to open his mouth like, Sam?
Surprisingly, yes. I work with this motherfucker a lot, and normally, if you want to, what he does, his way of humbling himself is working with those who aren't seen on his level.
And you see it like, they kind of look at each other, and you see like there's a flash in their eyes. They spark an idea, and Wildfire's like, Sam was really close to Blaze. Maybe he has some good ideas about commerce. Like, yes, you're right. We should go down to Blaze. Let's go visit Shadeland.
You know what? It's not my problem.
And you watch as them and all their lackeys kind of like start walking south to the slums.
That's gonna be someone else's, bro.
But yeah, as Six resolves that conflict, we're gonna jump over to the next tale of bossing. Story of Halcyon City.
This is Bossing Say now that I think about it.
Yeah, this is literally our Tales of Bossing Say episode.
Man, even the city is Bossing Say. We're surrounded by a fucking wall.
Shit, you guys got a wall, yeah. Well, at least there's no drill yet.
Man, we have mad scientists, and you're saying there's no drill.
I was gonna say the guild's got in.
They're like, we're gonna build a drill into Halcyon City. You guys are already in Halcyon City. We're gonna build a drill out of Halcyon City. So we cut over to Mason. Mason, you
Half-Life,
are...
wait.
Huh?
Mason Half-Life, because he's almost dead.
Mason Half-Life, Gordon Freeman?
Oh, you're not that much of a main character anymore. You're gonna die.
Damn.
Yeah, Mason, you stroll up to the downtown district of Halcyon, to the Wildcards base, which is Six's base, which is basically the Wildcards base at this point. And as much as you've been trying to get people to name it the deck, I don't know if the rest of the team has really agreed to it.
No. It's in my fucking name. I'm not naming it that. Fuck you.
The fun part is that Mace can call the deck all he likes and no one can stop him, but no one really helps him. It's never gonna be a thing. But yeah, Mason, as you stroll inside, you hear some clanking and clunking over in the workshop.
Was
And you find the person that you came here to look for. It is Six.
So shit, it's me again.
Yeah, he was just fidgeting away. Yeah, but now you're an NPC. He was just fidgeting away at one of his work tables.
Hey Six, what's up?
Nothing. Trying to get this fucking gun to use magic.
I mean, you want any help with that? I mean, I don't know much about match tech, but I know a little bit about guns.
Sure you do.
Well, here's the thing. America.
That's his passive, because that's his racial bonus for
His
being an American.
American racial bonus, gun proficiency.
Exactly.
No, man. It's called America Proficiency, man. America Proficiency.
America.
Proficient in fucking heart disease and bullets.
We can get you fat in under an hour.
At least.
We can get you fat and shot in the span of a weekend. And not
Not
in
even
that
a weekend. You can go up a block. You might get shot.
God, I hate America. Anyways.
America.
I hate living here.
See, it's like, unless you know advanced magical theories, no.
Damn. Well, I can't say I didn't try.
It's fine. What, you came looking for me? Nobody looking for no reason at all, basically.
I was coming looking for you. I know it's been, Jesus, how long has it been? Like a good couple of months since it happened, but I'm sorry for not saying nothing earlier, and then
Sis looks very confused because he doesn't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry for what I did to your sister.
Oh, man, that was a while back. Well, to be honest with you, she did turn out to be a dick.
I mean, it's fair enough, but it doesn't change the fact that she's family, and I shouldn't have let my anger get the better of me.
Look, I was mad back then, and I had time to think. And when it comes down to it, I haven't really seen or really had any positive interactions with my blood. To be honest with you, only reason I was mad is because I was hoping she would change. Hoping that she would be the sister that I needed and wanted. But Mason, I don't forgive you because there's no reason to. You, the team, Halo, you are my siblings. I'm not going to live in the past any longer. So Mason, I don't forgive you. Because I don't need to. You are my brother. You've shown it many a times, moreover. Even though you fuck up sometimes, you are family.
I mean, I guess family's good at fucking up, huh? But we always
Tell me
pick each
about
other
it.
back up.
Yeah. Also, if you or the team ever want to visit me whenever I'm not in Halcyon, just go to the basement.
Oh, you gotta. You
Portal
gotta.
to the yeah, I got a fucking portal. You think I wasn't gonna make a portal here? This base is very fucking useful, man. It has a lot of shit here that I need.
I mean,
And I haven't got technology onto the island yet. That's why I'm trying to work on getting gun magic, because like it's a next step into making Magitech. It's a simple version.
Gun magic.
you know, you'd think that it'd come. You think Magitech would come first, but I guess you could, in theory, like put some components into the bullets.
Well, here's the thing. I can make a normal gun magical. It's just then adding technology to the magic gun is the annoying part. The gun is not technology. It's just a component of parts that do one fucking thing. Adding technology to it didn't make it a tech gun, and that's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's that's fair. Well, glad that we could get this sorted out, and like I said, if you need anything, then I'm always around. I mean, can't promise I'd be much help with getting this whole contraption working, but I can certainly see what I can do.
Can you give me some of your blood?
Okay.
What?
And with
That's a question.
it freeze frames on Mason like and we cut over to the next tale of Halcyon City.
Oh, great.
Nobody will ever know why I'm asking for blood.
God.
And we cut over to Audrey.
Hello.
So Audrey, today is a very special day, a different day in September, in late September. And
Yeah.
in the dorm room, Parkour is doing your makeup and getting you all girled up, all dolled up and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, so do I need to explain the concept of this blind date thing again?
I have to wear a blindfold, right?
Nope, you're already lost. Okay. It's blind because you don't know who you're going on a date with. You're going into it blind, metaphorically.
That sounds dangerous.
Okay, well, yeah, but I know the girl, and she's not a murderer, so it should be a good time. And hey, no one expects a new relationship to form. It's just like a way to kind of like get you back out there. Like, no one's expecting a relationship. You guys just, find your footing, get more comfortable, be more confident.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah. Just, be yourself and don't blow anything up.
That sounds contradictory.
Oh god, okay. You'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I'll try not to blow anything up, I promise.
Yeah. She isn't a super, so just keep that in mind.
Oh. Okay.
I know, it's like, supers date supers, but I mean, like, she's just a human girl, just a chill girl.
I mean,
so.
that's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, but doesn't that ruin part of the blind part now that I know that?
No, Audrey, because there's like 10 million people in this city, it's like, and 2/3 of it is human. Just, oh my god, just come with me, come on.
Okay.
Alright, so it's simple, it'll be a nice date, just some food, getting some food, a movie, maybe some bowling after, okay? Just simple stuff.
That does sound fun.
Yeah. Okay, so, here we go. And she kind of walks over to the edge of campus. And I will say, just going forward, anyone, and I do mean anyone, who wants to chime in with a random NPC to throw a wrench in Audrey's date is welcome to do so.
Okay.
Only.
Ha.
And this option will resurface as we go forward.
Man, my God, she's been fucking with me and Quinn forever. She need to go fuck with somebody else.
Ha.
But yeah, so Audrey, you make it to the gate, and outside you see just kind of a girl.
That's all the description we get.
That's it. She is the the little woman icon in the bathrooms. It's just that, but 3D.
I thought you said this was a person.
That's what people look like, Audrey. No, she's just a cute girl. Your age.
Okay.
She looks like she has an athletic build. She's definitely one of Parkour's friends. She seems like a very athletic, kind of tomboyish kind of girl. Like shorter hair, a little, just like a strand of it is dyed green. Very casual clothing, jeans, a t-shirt, like a nice, like kind of leather jacket. Just kind of a cool girl.
Okay.
Yeah. And Parkour's like, okay, Audrey, Chloe, Audrey, you girls have fun. I will not be stalking you. Bye. And she just kind of like flips back over the gate.
She's gonna be stalking us, right?
Oh yeah, she's totally gonna be stalking us.
Yeah, like you don't say that if you're not gonna stalk
kind of like
someone.
assume that you're not gonna stalk someone.
Yeah, like if you're not gonna do it, then you just kind of leave, right?
Yeah. So, how did you meet Missy?
We go to school together.
Oh, cool. We were we played rugby in middle school together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they had rugby here.
Oh yeah, they have like all types of sports for like typical sports at like non-hero academies and stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So where should we go first? Food, movie? Like I don't know what order you like to do things in, really.
Food's fine.
Okay, sure. Food first.
Audrey's like, Audrey in her mind is like, wait, is food the wrong option?
Well, Audrey, you're always supposed to do food second because you watch the movie and then over the dinner you discuss it while you're eating the food.
But if we're watching the movie, then we're just sitting in a dark theater and not talking to each other.
There's no winning answer, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't go
That's
to a
the
movie.
thing of
Watch
like,
it at home.
in my experience, going to the theater for a date sounds nice in theory, but in practice,
it's not that fun.
No.
Just watch a movie at home.
Honestly,
we got movies at home.
Going to the theater is, I feel like it's best either if you're going with like friends or if you're even going by yourself, because like depending on like what movie you're going to.
I will throw this one out to the other players. There is only one movie available by the time that Chloe and Audrey get to the theater. What genre is it?
Documentary.
Ooh, scary.
Scary documentary.
A scary documentary.
Horror documentary.
Horror documentary. It's a documentary about a horror franchise.
Mm.
And they film it, and they film the documentary as if it's a horror film.
It's like Cloverfield, but like real.
God. So a found footage film.
Yeah, it's like a found footage documentary with like a David Attenborough style.
It's like
speech.
it's like the 60 Minutes voiceover, like talking.
Yeah, but like that means that there's no dramatic cut. Like, you know, when something collapses and it comes back, there's none of that. It's just like when nothing's happening, the camera's just sitting there, doing nothing.
Oh my god. I love how I gave you guys a, like, how would you like to, what kind of movies should they see? And everyone's like, let's fuck with them. Let's make it horrible for them. So, as you guys, you guys get there, and all that's available is a evening showing for a horror...
So are we just skipping over the food section?
Oh shit, I forgot you said food. Fuck.
Yeah, we said food first because Audrey is like...
We'll get back to
I
that
wanna
horrible
go
movie
to-
choice. Yeah. So we'll go to food first. Yeah, so you guys get a table. What kind of restaurant do you guys go to?
Probably something average, honestly. It's not like a trashy place or anything, but it's also like not very fancy either.
Okay, so not like
It's sort of
fast
a
food,
very
but
like
not like,
yeah, it's like a very casual place. We go to Paco's.
You go to what? Pacos Tacos?
I don't know.
Yeah, so you guys are getting food and whatnot. And, how does the waiter fuck this up, I wonder? But yeah.
Who's the waiter?
Who wants to be waiter?
Ooh.
Oh god, Cash.
No, I will stop. I won't do it this time.
You were gonna be the Hamburglar, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. I knew you were. This is why I can't let you do shit. Yeah.
Who's gonna be called Hamburger? Who's gonna be called Greg? The Hamburglar.
Greg the Hamburglar. Please, Mr. Hamburglar is my father's name. Just call me Hamburglar Jr. But yeah, as you guys are sitting there and getting your drinks, getting your food and stuff, and talking, Chloe's just like, so you're like you're a superhero, right? You're a pyrite and stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I've never, like, you know, other than Missy, I've never, like, been, like, kind of, like, up close and personal, like, conversation with a superhero, you know?
Yeah, I guess I can't really say the same, but I mean, that kind of comes with the, territory.
Yeah, so, like, what's the craziest thing would you say you've done as a hero?
What's the craziest thing I've ever done as a hero? Horrifying flashbacks happen.
It cuts back to Audrey at the table and she's just in the fetal position on the floor.
It starts going through like an internal montage of like snapping necks and like
Snapping necks, explosions, losing all your friends and loved ones, people dying, villains living, demons.
It's like, what's the craziest thing you've happened? Oh, probably that time when I murdered my evil future self.
Snapped my evil future self's neck after he tried to drown like 82 people all at once.
It's like, oh, cool.
Yeah, one time I like sold ice cream from a gas station. Anyway.
Criminal.
Arrested.
No, what do you think?
All the crazy things that Audrey's done. Honestly, it's been a long school. This has been a long high school journey. Alone.
Yeah.
Meeting Satan the 12th.
And, Craziest time. Honestly, like, a lot of it's been crazy, but if I had to say the craziest, it was probably pushing back a psychic god entity in a temple under the city. That was pretty crazy.
You see Chloe's face is just like blank as she just blinks and stares, and she's like, "That's fucking insane, dude." I think I heard about that on the news one time. That was like up on like the north side, right? Like,
yeah, it was near like the kind of Ground Zero-ish area.
oh man, do villains like the Ground Zero area? Because I feel like a lot of villains like it there.
I mean, yeah, it's a big abandoned area, where people don't really like to go. I hear that, like, mentalists have a tough time there, though, so not necessarily that kind of stuff, but, yeah, but, I mean, how about you? What kind of stuff do you do?
Oh, I mean, I'm not really, like, heroic and stuff, so I don't really do anything, like, too crazy.
I mean, that's fine. I don't do crazy stuff all the time.
Yeah, I would say craziest thing or interesting thing,
I don't know, just whatever you like.
Oh, well, I grew up on, like, kind of the Western, I'm from, like, the waterfront. I helped my school win, like, the district championship one year, junior year. Basketball at that time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, not many people care because it's just, the normal human sport. It's not as flashy, like, people aren't shooting lightning bolts and stuff. Well, except for this one girl, but, then she transferred out to a school, like a hero school, superhuman school.
I need to check something real quick.
Oh no, what are you checking?
Okay, so basketball. I had to check the state of basketball in 1963.
Oh my god.
Like, it's just like, wow, I didn't realize they let women. No, she would assume that nowadays.
Yeah, that would have been Audrey freshman
Maybe
year.
if freshman year Audrey.
I didn't know they let women play.
I didn't know they changed from a stone hoop.
Whatever.
You're telling me the balls are round now? That's crazy.
Oh, she's just like, I mean, I was never, like, big into sports, but I remember, when I was growing up, my dad would sometimes watch basketball. It was interesting.
Oh. And your dad is... like, he's a hero too, right?
Oh. Yeah, Blitzkrieg.
So sorry, I'm just not, like, a big, I'm just kind of average citizen. Like, I know heroes and stuff, I just don't really know all their connections. My ex was, like, super into, like, West Eden Live and all the hero connections and stuff, though. But... yeah, like, I don't mean to, like, offend you, because I don't,
No, I mean, it's fine. There's, like, a lot of, there's a lot of stuff. Sometimes I have trouble keeping it all straight.
Oh, hey, it's almost time for our movie.
Oh, cool. Do you remember what it was again?
Here, let me see. I got the tickets online. All that was available was, what should we name this fucking thing?
The Disappointment of Great Expectations.
The Disappointment of Great Expectations, yeah. It's like 7 o'clock showing.
Well, that's, huh.
Yeah, it's an interesting name. It's apparently like a horror, like, what's it called?
Dang.
Fuck, what is it called? Documentary. It's like a horror documentary, so it's like a documentary
Like
on
it's
like
a
a horror
documentary
story.
about.
Yeah, like a horror franchise, and then, but it's like shot in like a stylized way, like a horror movie, to make it like more. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's good.
Maybe.
A guy behind the counter, someone's like, it's called a shockumentary.
Yeah, well, actually, ladies, it's called a shockumentary.
I don't remember asking you.
No one ever has to.
Away is the greatest villain in the city.
I mean, I usually prefer good romance, but I'm sure that'll be interesting too.
Oh, romance, that's cute.
Yeah. I think it's nice, you know. Getting to see two people fall in love.
What was it called? What did you name it, Camper?
Disappointment of Great Expectations.
Disappointment of Great Expectations.
The acronym is Doge.
I can never
Did you do that on purpose?
Power.
No, I didn't. I only realized it after the fact.
I can't let you guys have shit because you don't know how to fucking control yourselves. Apparently, this
Wasn't even intention.
So you guys get there, and no one in this audience gives a shit about this movie. Most of the other people there are like teenagers there to make out, people there to cry, or people who are like, oh man, I need someone to take this phone call, and they just happen to walk into this theater so they can take the phone call and not be in the hallway.
My God.
And so, as the movie's going, everyone else at the table is free to chime in at random with any kind of a theater interruption. Yeah, so you see, the purpose of horror is that the slasher is a very important part. Blah, 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 documentary.
That's not Jason. I came here for Jason.
It's like, no, it's not Jay. This is a Freddy one. It's like, those guys aren't in this one. That's only in a crossover episode.
Nah, they said Jason's
fucking
gonna be.
Billy?
It's like, woo, Carrie, yeah.
Archer's just like hearing slasher and getting reminded of that. It's like, I don't. It didn't make sense though. It just
you're getting wrapped up in your own head.
Why is that? It didn't even. I was in like a horror movie thing, and it was dumb. It didn't make sense.
It's like, wait, so
they
you
were
were
like,
It's like, so you were in a horror movie thing, like with like, did they actually kill you guys?
Well, no one actually died. I mean, some of them came close because some people messed with. There's a whole thing. I don't know. It was.
Someone behind you just goes, shush! Jeez, I'm trying to watch the movie!
Yeah, they get into the best part about the half-slinging slasher.
That's in the sequel, dumbass!
There's a sequel to this?
Around
There's
this
a
point,
sequel. Why is this in theaters? I thought theaters showed new things.
SpongeBob villain was in this now, because that's the half-slinging slasher.
around this time, like, the door starts opening, like, late people are coming in, but it keeps doing that thing where it's almost closed, and then someone else comes in. It's like a family reunion coming in.
No! And it's the light comes in and it hits you. It always hits your seat perfectly, the light from the fucking door.
Yeah, and, like, they're all over the place, but it seems like they always have to cross your aisle to get anywhere. Like, excuse me.
It's like, Ma, did you say it was G13 or F13?
I said J13!
G13?
J!
Oh, sorry. Excuse me, ladies. Just bumping into you guys as she comes back. Not
Don't mind my butt. Don't mind my butt.
Ooh, let me... I love that these are all very real traumas that we have all probably faced during the movie theater. But in front of you, you can hear the family, like, unwrapping tinfoil and opening up, like, all these snacks that they brought with them.
Oh, God.
It's like I'm not paying $14 for popcorn.
There's like a couple rows behind us that are like in the middle of a breakup,
I don't understand. Like, what did I do? I don't get it.
You just feel like it's the thing. You're always looking for something you do. You're always so focused on yourself.
I mean, but documentaries are a thing that we both love. Like, that's how we, like, met. I just don't understand, like, why you're just, like, throwing this on me all of a sudden.
I just thought that it'd be best to do it in a public place.
You know what? That's why I hooked up with your cousin.
Hey, Cole.
Did what?
Hey, guys, how you doing? Oh, shit, I gotta go.
Oh shit! It's a fight, everybody! And all the phone start to open up and record this fight between cousins behind you guys.
Hey guys, I'm recording a
You
fight in the
slept
movie.
with my girl?
Wait, did you say G14?
I said Jay!
There's a baby crying somewhere in the building. But you never saw a baby come in, you just hear it somewhere in the crowd.
Mom, look how hard I can kick this chair.
Oh god.
Audrey is like, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode.
But yeah, eventually you're I would say it's a long it's 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's a 2 hour 45 minute show.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you know, before credits.
The credits make it 3. And you have to stay to the end of the credits, or you get yelled at for getting up at the end of the movie, because you have to see the post credits scene for the documentary.
Why does the documentary have post?
Yeah, unfortunately, the post credits is also 45 minutes.
That's not a post-credit scene, that's a post-credits short film.
This movie. Oh yeah, don't forget the previews too. This movie has turned into a fucking work shift, honestly. But yeah. After the movie ends.
Audrey's just like, Audrey just looks so drained. Like, that was, yeah, that was fine, I guess.
You walk out of the movie theater, people aren't sure if you saw the shockumentary or Schindler's List.
I liked when Iron Man came down. That wasn't in the movie, sir.
I just mean in general.
Yeah, it was on my phone. I was watching Avengers on my phone.
I got
More to the
bored of
movie.
I was watching a different movie.
I said, this is boring. I'm just gonna put on my own movie.
And honestly, I got halfway through Age of Ultron.
I imagine someone has like a Bluetooth speaker and they're broadcasting like 3 rows of the theater their own movie.
And then the entire crowd moves back there to watch.
But yeah, the date ends, and Audrey, you're walking Chloe to her home in the waterfront district. She's like, so that was something.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah, I guess things are different when you're in like the human side of Halcyon City and not like the weird, crazy superhuman stuff.
I mean, I guess, but like, I don't do weird, crazy, superhuman stuff all the time.
Yeah, like today.
Yeah, like today.
You know, all the crazy movie theater people aside, this was, kind of fun. I mean,
yeah.
Cool breeze from the ocean, sunset, boring ass movie, a tasty burger, so.
Yeah, what more could a girl ask for?
So, I mean, I don't mean to be, like, awkward about this, but I don't know. I feel like this was just Missy's attempt to kind of, kick us out of our shell.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
She seemed really eager for it, which, I mean, isn't bad, but, like...
And, is this the first blind date that she set you up on?
Has she set you up on more than one?
Oh, God, I'm so sorry. This is, like,
There's gonna be
the
more?
18th.
18th?
Yeah. And now that she has you... Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
I feel like she needs to find her own person to date.
She has an addiction.
And not just make other people date.
She definitely has like an addiction or something.
I mean, I kind of get it, but also like, I was like, oh, this wasn't like what I was doing. Something introspective for later.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, all these dates did kind of help me kind of get back on my feet and feel more like myself again, so even though she's gonna torture you with all this, I mean, there's kind of a benefit at the end of it.
Well, I guess it's not the worst form of torture.
Yeah, don't let her go past 3 though, because then she's gonna like get into a habit of it. It's a whole process that you can't really knock her from.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
All right. Well, good night. It was
Yeah.
It's a fun day.
Yeah, it was fun.
And hey, I know a superhero like you, as cute as you are, is gonna make somebody really happy in the future.
I should flush his face. Thanks.
And yeah, she just kind of gives you like a little hug.
Audrey's like, how scandalous.
Oh!
A hug on the first
You
date.
just met.
It's like a friend hug. It's fine.
Yeah. Chloe heads inside and the date ends. As
Yeah.
we roll on to the next tale. As we roll over to Queen.
Yay.
Quinn. Oh boy, I can't.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this one.
Yeah?
Yeah. Quinn, you are out and about in your daily life, just kind of doing your dumb shit, kicking over trash cans, playing with rocket launcher, hanging out with Odie.
Yeah.
You know, your normal stuff. When you get a sudden call,
Who's it from?
it says Malcolm Craig.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't answer, I know numbers. And then Quinn just hits ignore, and we go to the next story.
Well, because, I mean, Quinn doesn't. I mean, is this someone from Aegis?
No, but the Craig surname is very familiar, because that was...
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I think like, it takes a few rings, because Quinn's like, wait, who the fuck is this? And then it's like, oh shit, and then picks up.
Yeah, Quinn goes through their own montage of traumatic flashbacks real quick, and then answers.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, my second one of truth. Hold on.
Yeah, so you answer the phone. It's like, hello, is this Quinn Choi Bailey?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, this is Malcolm Craig. I'm the nephew of Thermalas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that you were one of the agents that Director Luna had assigned to watch over her while she was kept away from the family. But now that she's back in our care, we want to kind of extend the gratitude for you looking after her, and we thought it'd be nice if you came and visited her.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, of course. I will. I'll email you the address, and you can just show up whenever.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, bye.
Yeah. And the very awkward Malcolm Craig hangs up.
Yeah.
As you're left with like, finally escape that ghost of almost blowing up half the city, watching an old lady be tormented and chopping a man's head off. Now it's back.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn has nothing against Thermalas at all, so
Yeah. Thermalas was a victim.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Thermalas liked Quinn.
Yeah, they were on good terms.
Yeah. But yeah, you eventually find your way up to the suburbs of Halcyon City, where you find the Craig homestead. It's like a small farmhouse, kind of on the outskirts of the suburban district, and inside you find Malcolm, Craig, and his family and stuff. Thermalas had no children, of course, because, you know, how her life went. But she did have siblings and stuff, who had kids and stuff. So, yeah, her nephew was there kind of looking after her with his family. He's like, yeah, hello, Miss Choi Bailey, or Mix Choi Bailey, sorry.
You're fine.
Agent, Thermalas is right this way in her room. If you wish to go visit or speak with her, I mean, she can't really respond because of the coma, but yeah, you can. Our home is your home for all the service that you've provided our family in a time where we thought that she was just dead and vaporized or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot that she went back into a coma, I think, right?
Yeah, she's back in a coma.
Yeah, I forgot that's what happened to her again.
Yeah, she went from coma to conscious but imprisoned, and then back into a coma.
Fun.
Yeah.
What a life.
Rough life for Thermalas. All because Austin King turned evil.
I tried to help. Didn't work.
But yeah, Quinn, you have free reign in the house now.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, so is it just me and her in the house right now, or are they all down?
They're all just elsewhere in the house. Like, the kids are upstairs in their room playing. Like,
of course,
the couple's like in the kitchen, but like Miss Craig's room is like on the back end of the house, like far away from everyone else.
Yeah, Quinn will just head up to her room then.
Yeah. You get there and you see Thermalas is there, hooked up to some like life monitoring machines and stuff, just slumbering peacefully, just kind of there in bed.
Yeah, I think it's just Quinn just sort of like quietly comes in, like sits down somewhere near the bed or something, just like kind of quiet for a bit, eventually just like, hey. Hi, Miss Craig. Good to see you again. Just kind of sits there for a bit. Because it's feeling a little awkward, because like, oh, I forgot that she was in a coma again.
Yeah, you kind of missed the days talking to her now, when you had her.
Yeah, because Quinn hasn't talked to her in a while, and it's been a bit since that all happened, so, you know.
And Craig really supported you. She was a real rabble-rouser, and she really liked you.
Yeah, they had a good bond.
It's weird her just, like, you know, being like this.
Yeah, I think Quinn just kind of sits there in silence, just kind of, like, in her company, but, you know, can't really talk to her, so.
Yeah. Just absorbing the vibe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think... I mean, Quinn might try and, like... I mean, she's in a coma. I don't know if she's, like, feeling emotions right now, but, you know.
Yeah. Well, as you think about it, you hear the door open. And you see a cloaked figure standing in the doorway.
Not in the family members?
Definitely not one of the family members. They are wearing like a very big cloak that like kind of like comes over their head and like veils their face in shadows.
Okay, yeah, Quinn's immediately up, just like, hey, who the fuck are you? Just like kind of stepping between them and the bed.
And the person steps a room and just shuts and locks the door. And you watch their hands slowly reach up to the cloak and pull it down. And as they pull it down, if this was any other moment, I would make you take a powerful blow. But you see yourself.
I knew it! Hold it!
You see yourself. You're, you look a little buffer, maybe an inch taller. It might just be the boots that they're wearing. But as you look past the cloak more, you see they're wearing like similar clothes to what you would be wearing. A little bit of a modification here and there. Hair with a little bit more of a different style to it. Some more piercings, a tattoo or two on the arms. Definitely a more grown-up version of yourself.
Yeah, I think as Quinn registers this, I think the first thing they say is just like, okay, what the fuck do you want? Were you gonna warn me about Juno with? That you were vague as shit.
Oh shit! Hey, bitch. No, don't worry. We'll get to that.
Yeah, because I'd like to know because she's already in fucking space. So.
Oh, okay. Good.
Good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
great.
not
well,
entirely
I would
good.
love to know if that was good.
It will get bad eventually, but like it is good overall.
Hey, yay, yippee.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, what's up?
So, what? You don't even want to know like why I'm here, you fucking asshole? Jeez, I hate myself.
That's why I said what's up, dumbass.
Oh, you know what? Fuck you, asshole. You know what? I'll leave. I'll just
Fuck
leave right now.
No.
Yeah,
no,
what?
bitch, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay, let's do this whole like future thing or whatever. Like, you know, Audrey always says like, oh yeah, when a villain or like a future self or something comes to like monologue, you just gotta like hear it out or whatever. So I guess I have to do that now. It's like the hero rules.
Ugh.
Yeah. So basically, I can teleport through time. Well, sometimes.
Oh shit, that's fucking
enough,
sick.
With enough resources, you know. Need like the right equipment and prep time and like this other bunch of shit. I can only do it so often, you know. And I only really figured out I could do it when, you know, Riot appeared in the future. Well, in my future, so like my present, your future, my present. Yeah, like the fucking little loser twink showed up and did his fucking thing. I was like, man, I wonder if I can do that. And so then I started working with 6, and boom, teleporting through time. Crazy, right?
Whoa.
Yeah, but this is where it kind of went bad a bit. So, I kind of became obsessed with fixing things, you know? You know, like...
You know what, that's... Yeah,
yeah, like, everyone's always fucking dying, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, Mason's dying, Venus is dying, Sam is dying, Audrey is dying... You're not there yet.
Wait, what?
Don't worry,
Wait,
you're not
what?
there yet. You're not there yet, just don't worry about it right now.
That Venus is already gone.
Oh, you haven't gotten... Oh, don't worry about it.
Huh?
Nothing.
Bitch.
But the point is, I started kind of obsessing with things and trying to go back and, you know, fix stuff like, you know, preventing Mason's, like, mutation from happening, or, you know, making sure that we spoke up when Venus first got destroyed. But, you know, it just, like, made things messy. And, you know, it was just really bad. Really, really, really fucking bad. Things got a lot worse. A lot more people died. A lot more things went wrong. Venus just never really... I don't know, she never really became herself, you know? And Mason... I don't know, it always felt like fate had other plans for him, you know? It was just like... I don't know. If the crystal didn't kill him, it would be something else. Like an idiot couldn't walk away from danger with a fucking shield on his back. Idiot.
Jesus.
The point is that I tried to fix things and it just made things worse, and so it eventually turned out better when I just kind of let things happen as they happen. Oh yeah, but what I told you about Odie, or what I told Odie about us, about you, about me, us, we, about we.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was basically, like, trying to tell him, like, hey, if you find Quinn, because I couldn't figure out where your dumbass was. Like,
yeah, I think... Yeah, well, that was when that fucking time villain bitch was doing shit, wasn't it? I don't remember.
Did you guys get, like locked up in the Aegis sub-basement?
I think we went... That might have been the time where we went back in time. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I tried to tell Odie because I couldn't find you. I was basically trying to stop Juno by letting her get arrested, you know? That's what I meant. She had to get arrested. There was a time where I was there and, you know, Lilith was so fucking pissed at me for no reason, honestly, that when I figured out how to go back in time, I went back and I, you know, fought Aegis to keep her from getting arrested. And oh, fuck. That was so much worse. They took Venus.
Well, I'm glad I didn't do that then.
Yeah, they basically decommissioned Venus, destroying her completely. Still arrested, Juno, and then we got sent to the spike with Mom, so that sucked.
Ugh.
Yeah, I almost didn't make it out of that one.
Jesus.
But, I was gonna say, it's stop Juno, let her get arrested, so that she could set future events in motion. The things that are coming next year, I'm just gonna say now, you guys aren't really ready for them. But, Wildcards handle everything. That's what we do,
Yeah, historically.
But we can't defy fate, we can't change it once it's already happened. Because if we do, fuck, things will be so much worse.
Oh, cool. That's good to know.
Yeah. So you got any questions about the future?
How big did rocket launcher get?
Oh my fucking god. Dude, you're not gonna believe it.
What?
So turns out he gets into like this basket of crystals in the attic one day. Dude goes full King Kong, has to go sit in the ocean for a few months to shrink back down.
God damn.
Apparently, salt water makes him shrink, crystals make him grow. So, ba-ba-boom, there you go.
Well, shit. Like
Generally,
the opposite of like...
He gets like orangutan size, in his prime.
Oh, neat. Huh.
Yeah. And don't feed him cheese. Please.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, cool. Well, that's really it? That's all you had to ask about the future? No...
Look, I don't... It's at this point, I don't know if I should be asking too many questions, because then I might try to change shit or whatever, and you said, no, don't do that, so...
Oh, thank God. Oh, yes, I'm free. It's like...
What?
No, I need you to admit that so that intergalactic relations would finally get off my ass about this time travel thing.
Oh, yeah? I mean... I don't know. I don't think I need to do the time shit. It seems complicated.
Yeah, trust me, you're gonna be dodging a lot of questions and answer sessions with Aegis after this.
Oh god, yeah, no, good.
Yeah, that's my main goal right now, is to prevent all of that shit from happening.
Yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind then.
God, and then there's that time we have to go in the triangle. Just be happy you don't want to time travel. Don't time travel, it sucks.
Okay, I didn't even know I could do that until now, so,
Like I said, you need the right tech and stuff, so, don't go use it unless it's a really big deal,
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go teleport back to my future, which is, well, my time, which is our future, your future, because it's my present. And, yeah. Okay. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, well, fucking bye.
Bye, bitch.
Yeah, see ya. And you see they do the deuces, and they do that slow fade out thing.
Yeah, the fucking the gif.
Yeah. The trick that Quinn had perfected in sophomore year. That was literally just
did the same thing.
He's like, you were literally existing in 2 spaces and you're wasting it for a fucking meme.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's gonna be funny.
as future Q leaves, you get a Snapchat, a picture message from Odie.
Uh-huh.
And it's a picture of him and rocket launcher, and it's captioned, "Babe, look how much fucking cheese this little fucker can eat."
I want to meet that.
And then we cut to October.
I love the idea that at some point, if Quinn lets Sam in on this, his immediate response to Quinn being like, "I don't want to time travel," well, you have to do it at least twice, right? because we've seen you twice, which means you have to go back at least twice, otherwise time's fucked.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's called the bootstrap paradox.
Yeah, Quinn will eventually time travel, just not soon.
You are beholden to... Here's the thing. Every time you experience your future self, you have to blame them for adding another time you have to go back and be that future self at some point.
So basically, Quinn, when you hit 19, you're going to run to Riot, and by the time you're 21, you're going to see yourself twice.
Right.
It's great. It's good. But at least you won't have to go to questions and answers again.
Yeah, no, I don't want that. Well, glad to know I was worried about the Quinn was worried about the Juno ship for nothing. That's great.
Yeah, it's like, don't let bad things happen, Quinn.
And everyone was so mad at me for letting Juno get arrested. Joke's on you.
Well, correction, Lilith was mad at you for letting Juno get arrested.
Yeah, if only Dan was here. Fucking hell.
But yeah, so we cut to October. A spooky season, a time of fall, right? It's fall time now in October. October's fall.
Sure. Yeah,
Sure.
mid-fall.
But yeah, so we start off with Sam.
Hey, dude.
You were working over in Six's base, the Wildcards base, known only by Mason as the deck.
Yeah.
As you were fidgeting around with the last remaining bomb that the human warhead made, the one that you asked from Six that he gave to you, as before he went to go make the fucking tree island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, the workshop it's probably got a whole bunch of screens like dragged into it from other rooms, and it's just got like blueprints and designs and pictures on it all over the place. It looks like a mess.
Yeah, that's a fucking understatement. Yeah, would you like to tell the audience what you're building here or what you're trying to make?
Yeah, so Sam has been going over his, like the recordings from his visor, his goggles, from all the different blueprints they've gone over from Mutant Warhead's base, then the museum, and the new design for the bomb, and he's been trying to recreate the chassis from the outside so that he can practice taking it apart and getting to the core before it triggers.
Okay.
With the intent being, as far as we know, that's the last bit of the human warhead's power which we require to power anything that can save Mason.
That is correct. This would be the last essence of human warhead they could use to power up that machine that is sitting in Six's basement.
Which, if anyone has been, like, dropping in and just seeing what he's up to, he's basically running, like, speed rallies on this thing every time he gets to a new phase to just see how well he can do, and he has not succeeded.
Yeah, I would say for a normal person, like, they could probably do, like, in a day, like, 2 or 3 attempts, like, trial and errors. Because Sam has super speed, that number increases exponentially.
He also doesn't sleep.
And he doesn't sleep, yeah, so it's dramatically high. It's a lot of failure for Sam.
Yeah, it's actually, since he's probably been, like, working on this bit by bit since they got the bomb, he's probably been doing this for, like, months.
Yeah.
Like, months of consistent attempts and no success.
Yeah. So, it's the funny thing of Sam doesn't sleep, but he is very tired doing all this.
Yeah, he's like wearing himself out. Like he takes like a lunch break and then comes back and is like, "All right, I got another day ahead of me."
Sam, it's the same day. Yeah.
I don't have time for this, son.
But yeah, it's late at night. It's like 2 a.m. And you are just working away, doing your thing, taking a quick break, quick milliseconds for water, when you suddenly hear this weird rattling sound upstairs in the base.
You know what? Sam's immediate first thought, despite how unfair it may be, is like, "Oh God, it's more trees."
God.
Yeah, he's gonna once he kind of fiddles and puts away like whatever he was tapping. Because obviously, if he's eating and he's not running the rally, he's probably still doing some like timing and experimentation stuff. Like fuck, just throwing that all down, rushing up, grabbing a plant killer on the way.
Yeah, as you get upstairs, you see, kind of in the lobby area, TJ is just standing there. Like, it looks like he's just kind of fallen through whatever, and is like kind of dusting himself off and looking around. It's like, oh, this is the place.
Well, Sam's immediately trying to figure out if he's put a wall in Six's base. A hole in Six's base.
Yeah, as you look around, there are no holes in the wall.
Huh. How'd you do that?
Huh? Oh, hey, Sam! I wasn't following you.
Oh.
I was following you. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I guess that should have been my first question. How are you here?
Well, Luna told me where you were, so I showed up.
Luna. Okay, hold on. And he's just gonna, like, rush up, put his hands on TJ, and rush them to the door. And then call 6.
Yeah, no, 6 was on his way.
So, yeah, 6, your alarms went off because, as far as you can tell, no one opened the door other than Sam, yet somebody has entered the base.
Yeah, you know, you see 6 just gearing up to go fuck somebody up.
Yeah, which that only pops up when times when Quinn teleports in without telling everyone that they're teleporting in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 answers. Hello.
Hey, bud. Hey, false alarm. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, you can worry about it. Obviously, it's your place. I just, I guess TJ figured out a way in.
I came through the wall.
Cool. I'm going to have to make sure that doesn't happen again. Next time he tries, he might get fried.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a talk with him. I just wanted to let you know I didn't want,
Do let him know he's breaking and entering, because he's not supposed to be there.
What's he saying? Hi, 6!
So it's just looking over the fucking communicator in his ear. It's like, it's not speakerphone.
6, hi. Tell him I said hi. Tell 6 I said hi. I said hi.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 is looking through the camera. He sees everything right now.
Yeah, Sam's also looking at the camera. It's like, looking straight at TJ. TJ says hi. I know you heard him on the camera.
Yep. It's like, oh, it's a camera. Hey, 6, and he's waving at the camera.
Yeah, Sam, you might be able to notice, because there are turrets coming down.
Yeah.
They're going back up.
Yeah, they're behind TJ. He's just standing there oblivious, hands on his hips. They slowly start retreating back in the ceiling.
Yeah, at TJ waving, Sam's just gonna, grab his hand and put it back down. It's like, we need to have a conversation about personal space, and specifically, other people's personal space that I cannot give you permission to enter.
Oh, well, I didn't know this was the super secret Wildcards base. I was just or as I should call it, the deck. That's what Sparkplug says it's called. So
you see the turrets coming back down from hearing that.
That is not the name. We've made that very clear.
But Mason says all the time that it's called the deck. He tells everyone at Halcyon High that.
I know.
He's going to be getting a call soon.
It's really catching on down there. Everyone calls it that.
Yeah, got to do another Twitter campaign about this, don't I? Okay. Hey, 6. Would you mind giving a temporary pass?
He's already in there, so why not? Just do know either he wipe his mind, or he has to forget about it some way.
Okay, well, the first isn't something I can do, but just look at TJ for a second, yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Good. I don't need random people coming in here. We have very sensitive shit in there. Also a portal to my place, so I don't need people coming in there.
Yeah, I'll keep him out of. Almost says basement. It's I'll keep him out of there.
Good. I just heard the comms go quiet. Turrets go up. Yeah. You see the camera's not focused on you anymore.
TJ's like, but did you like my trick, Sam? Did you like how I got in here without blowing anything up?
I mean, it was impressive. How did you do that?
Okay, watch this. And you watch as he just kind of stands there, he squats with his fists clenched, and you watch him he's just kind of standing there, and because you see things really a lot faster, you can detect really focusing. He is shaking very fast, but very little, and you watch as he kind of moves forward and just walks through the wall.
He no clips.
What?
And then he comes right back in. 60 alarms go off again.
Just get a message on your phone saying, quit doing that.
Yeah, like Sam looks hyped for a second, glances down like the pop up in his goggles, like, oh, okay, you know what? That's super impressive. Let's go inside the front door and not do that again.
Oh, but like I found out. So you know how like I have like my durability, so like my body kind of protects itself. So I'm able to vibrate myself and my molecules so much that they can vibrate between other solid matter, and I can end up on the other side. Kaboom! I mean, not boom. I didn't blow anything up. So, like whoosh whoosh, swoosh.
Okay, no, okay, that's sick. I can't do that.
Yeah, I've been trying to do it at super speed, but it's definitely more of a kind of you go from standing kind of thing, because if I try to do it at super speed right now, I just end up kind of running into and then through the wall.
Definitely don't do that here.
So it's definitely a thing I've got to like slow down and like kind of speed through it, and then I can speed again on the inside.
I respect the self-control not to do that here.
Isn't it cool though?
Okay. I mean, it's awesome. It sounds kind of dangerous.
I heard, so the people at Powerhouse, they said it would normally be dangerous, but because of my superhuman durability and like flexing as he talks, it's like I'm able to kind of like, control it, and like my body's able to like maintain itself as I go through, so I don't like, mix with any like the bricks or metals and stuff that are in the walls. Like my molecules kind of stay separated.
Oh, right, of course, makes sense, because your atomic structure must be bonded stronger than other molecules are, so it has like a sort of consistency. Okay, I get it. I can phase through windows.
Yo, that's cool. I can do that.
Well,
Well, I mean, theoretically, given it's like a solid, like since windows are like solid.
Yeah. You probably could do that too.
Yeah. Isn't that cool? We can do like so much of each other's things now.
Well, I mean, technically, yeah, you can do more than I can.
What? No, it's Sam. You're like the fastest guy in the world, and you can probably like phase through things if you just like applied yourself.
I mean, I can phase, but I still need like light. So I can't go through a solid object.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess everyone's different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sam, how are you feeling right now?
This incompetent child has accomplished something that Sam cannot.
This like public school attending child.
Yeah, so like half of him as a mentor, he's like, "Wow, that's so cool. You've surpassed me in some way." And part of him as a Westie is like, "This Halcyon High dumb shit has figured out a way to pass through solid matter."
Every day, Sam lives in a world where these like idiots like TJ and Quinn manifest this amazing technique with their abilities that they take for granted as a meme, and he's just like, "You stupid motherfucker."
Yeah, it's like I learned to run on light, and I need tech assistance to do that.
And you're telling me you just vibrated through a wall by trying hard, and you can exist in two spaces at once because you want to be funny. One of your teams really absorbed someone's life.
Yeah, Sam's face is like consistently shifting between those two emotions. It's like, you know what? We're gonna take this as awesome, and it'll just give me something to think about when I'm on my own at night.
Oh, I mean, awesome. I think a lot at night too.
Yeah.
Most like different kind of techniques I can do, like always kind of like roll myself when I stumble and stuff.
So, how did you use that the first time? Was that intentional the first time?
Oh, well, I mean, I heard it was like a theory, like there's like some guy who could do it like way back in like the gold generation that people thought he was like density shifting and phase through walls, but no, he was like doing super speed and vibrating through stuff. And so I was like, oh man, I wonder if I can do that. And then I tried it and I didn't die.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a solid.
I see what you did there.
want to check in with... Well, I mean, you don't even just need to check in with me. You probably want to check in with, like, Luna or something next time you have a concept like that, just in case.
But no, I like checking in with you. Like, you're cool and stuff, and, like, we're peers, technically.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you asked me if that was possible, I probably would have said no, because I can't do that. Luna's speed is different from mine. I mean, Flash speed is obviously different too, but I think she also has, like, a medium. She uses the ice to, like, reduce her acceleration, or increase her acceleration, but reduce her like, friction.
Yeah, I mean, Luna's, like, the only one of us who has just superhuman speed and not, like, an additive to it.
Yeah, you know, that might explain why he's so salty.
And why he's so good with the sword.
He's decent.
Wait, can you use a sword?
Sam immediately looks around real quick, just like...
You see Luna start to vibrate through the wall. I heard you little shit, and he's got the knife in his hand.
Talking shit.
That's honestly a terrifying image, this fucking eye-patched man with a sword slowly vibrating through a stone wall to come get you.
Just imagine Nick Fury with super speed.
Oh, God.
Like, I could make a sword, but I don't trust myself. I used to make, like, light chakrams, but that did not end well.
Oh, yeah, I remember following those on Wesley Line. It was crazy. I have, like, souvenir, like, toys of them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit Mason in the back and never used them again. But, you know, it's flashy. It sells.
After enough threats from Mason, I decided this might not be a good idea.
I decided if I'm hitting allies more than enemies, maybe this one I put in the toolbox and clock and close it and leave it away forever.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what brings you to following me, I guess?
Oh, mostly just want to show you my new trick.
Oh, awesome. Wait. Sam thinks for a moment. It's like, I have a question.
Yeah?
Could you phase something else?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
What would be a good example? Sam's just, like, are there any, I don't know, would 6 have, like, a trophy room type of setup with, like, glass cases of stuff?
No, his parents got that.
He has a fridge here, right?
I have a fridge. I have a place with gadgets, weapons, and shit. I have a lot of random shit. No trophies. My mom's keep that. Like, you think sis would be allowed to keep them? No, that's theirs.
That's true. I was just thinking of, like, something to, like, be able to see from the outside. But I think a fridge will work. Fridge is low risk enough.
Yeah, a nice testing ground. Oh no, all of the food that they keep there is gonna spoil all of a sudden.
Hey, come with me.
Oh, okay.
And, Sam's gonna rush off to the kitchen, get to the fridge, and, like, it'll be fine. It's like, he was thinking of unplugging it, but it's like, but then things might get rotten. He doesn't know how time works. It's like, everything goes super slow. Like, okay. Sam's just gonna open it up and, like, kind of glance over, like, alright, there's a packet of orange juice, sure. Look at the orange juice.
Okay, I'm looking at the orange juice.
Okay, great. And then he's gonna close the fridge, like, okay. Try and grab the orange juice.
Alright. And you watch as he, like, puts his, like, hand against the fridge. And you can see it's, like, slightly vibrating. And then his arm is just through the door. And you see, like, the vibrations traveling, like, through his whole body. He's like, got something! And he, like, grabs it and yanks it out. And he has the orange juice.
Sick!
Holy shit! That's awesome! And then you see the orange juice, like, starts to leak a little bit.
Oh.
He's like, uh-oh, I kind of vibrated a little bit too hard, I think.
Yeah, oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Okay, because you're vibrating the exterior first, right? Which means you have to reach the orange juice, which is then vibrated, but then once you stop vibrating, it probably goes the same way, so, okay. the exterior was still vibrated while the interior solidified, or the opposite way. Either way, one of them wasn't connected.
And I shouldn't use this on people yet.
Well, I definitely not. Probably if until we figure out the maintaining internal consistency, because people have organs, which we don't want falling out of them. So
getting stuck in a wall when you come through.
Yeah, you bring someone through the wall and you bring their skin, but everything else gets stuck on the inside of the wall.
Oh, God. That's horrifying. That's literally like that's the boys level superpower comedy right there.
You accidentally de-glove someone.
Oh, God.
Like, oh Jesus! Like, okay, but this is good. So okay, this is something to work on, right? This is something you can improve, and this might actually solve a problem I've been having.
Little me can solve a problem that the Sam Carter, aka Celerity, is having?
Maybe.
I didn't know you had problems.
Maybe I should get you just a subscription to West Eden Live. You can go back through the backlog. Okay. He's still hesitant because it's like it's still a freshman, but like Sam in freshman year was dealing with shit of this scale, right? So it's like,
yeah,
he's in. So he'd like rush and just expect TJ to follow him.
Yeah, at your beck and call every second, of course.
Yeah, into the lab to just display, like to show the displays and what he's been working on. Like,
whoa.
I'm trying to get the core out of that one, but its container is obviously separate from the actual energy, which means, which is actually why I've been working on this test version. If you can get the core out of that without destabilizing the fluid I put in, you might be able to get the core out of the real one.
But I probably shouldn't do that, because what if it like leaks like the orange juice and then all the human warhead essence comes out of it?
Right, which is why we're gonna practice.
Got it.
If you can figure out how to stabilize your molecule shifting, do you have a name for it?
Molecular vibration. But the vibe in vibration is like capitalized. Like it's like bolded, so it's like vibrational. Like ratio, but it's like well then it's not too much of a math thing, is it? It's kind of like more of like a science thing.
Tell you what, we're gonna workshop it.
Okay.
Point is, if you can figure out how to get the fake core out, I'll fill it with water or something. We can see if it leaks. Maybe like what's the stuff in like a glow stick? We'll do that. Anyway, point is, if you can get that core out without losing anything, we can probably get that core. I can't do it. I can't do it fast enough. It triggers before I get to the core.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I can practice. I don't want to test it just yet, but yeah, I can. I'm not gonna let you down.
Okay, so I just need to be really clear about this. You wouldn't be letting me down if you can't do this, okay? But if you can, you might be saving Mason's life.
Whoa. Sparkplug's life? He's like the coolest kid at my school.
Oh, no argument there.
Probably second only to Alley Cat.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying this to put pressure on you, but I would be really proud of you if you managed to do this.
Oh. And you see TJ gets like misty. He's like, I'll do it for the Wildcards.
Okay, well.
And then we cut to next year where TJ dies in a horrible explosion.
He grabs the bomb and it explodes. It's like great.
No, it's like he's like standing between like an incoming threat and like Mason in the chamber's like, TJ, do something. And it freezes and it has like the little analog stick pointing in which direction. It's like, stop the enemies, save Mason's life.
Yeah. It's gonna get telltaled.
Yeah. And there's no autosaves, no reloads.
Hardcore mode.
But yeah.
In Iron Man mode.
We cut over to Audrey. Back to Audrey in October, sorry. Audrey, you are down south in the shopping district of Halcyon City. Just kind of doing some errands, kind of buying some stuff, getting some things for the dorm, some wardrobe items, full shopping.
Of course.
Yeah. It's almost All Hallows. That's a big holiday here in Halcyon City.
Yeah, it's like Halloween, right?
Last time you celebrated All Hallows, I believe that was a cathedral rave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't go as great. Well, for some people.
It
went great for Audrey, I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember, honestly.
It went good for somebody, but not most of you, but somebody went good for.
She, if I remember correctly, all she was told was that it was a party, and she had a very different idea of what the party was.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. No, I remember Audrey was dancing with some girl with, like, rainbow eyes, and then that girl got eaten by the shaman right in front of her.
Oh, fuck, yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh my god, what the fuck was happening in sophomore year? That was a nightmare.
I thought that was junior year.
Was that junior year? Fuck.
That's junior year.
You guys let me do these things to you? What's wrong with you people?
We don't let you do it. Madhouse, we don't let you do anything. You just ignore our pleas.
No lines and veils at my table. If I ever said anything like that, legitimately.
Yeah, I mean, one of my lines is Madhouse speaking, so.
If I ever say anything like that, kill me on the spot.
I will go to your room and then kill you.
Cash, you have to carry it out.
No. I always thought it would be me.
But yeah,
alas.
Audrey, you were out in the shopping district doing your shopping and whatnot. Very much just in your civilian attire, just kind of going about your life.
Yeah. Doing my normal human things that I do.
Yeah, when all of a sudden behind you, you hear, "Well, well, well, if it isn't Pyrite, the golden boy girl wonder." Sorry, I'm not sexist, not transphobic or anything.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's me.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
You turn around and you see a man in very much like that old school comic book style outfit. He's wearing like the black spandex with like this like silver like chrome patterned or like textured undies like on the outside of the tights. And then there's like a big like kind of a rock shape with an M over it on his chest, like that kind of emblem.
Yeah.
And he wears like the kind of like the half mask, like face exposed. He's like, "Well, I see you finally shown your face around these parts so you can face off against your true nemesis, Pyrite."
Do I know this man?
You have no idea who the fuck this is. But he definitely looks old. He looks like he's from your time.
Don't think we've met before.
Nonsense! We've battled some of the fiercest battles. We've gone toe to toe. I remember I was but a freshman, and you, an incoming freshman, tried to upstage me every chance you could, but no one could stop the villainous reign of... And he does like a big flourish, and you see this chrome cape like suit behind him. He does like a spin. He's like, "Meteor Master!"
Oh, that's a fun name.
Yeah, it's my name, the name that you remember, right?
No, not really. I feel like I would have remembered a name like Meteor Master. No,
we fought like 3 times.
I'll be honest, man. I fought like a lot of people.
Oh, yeah, but I was memorable. I was like your nemesis.
That was back in the... That was back in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
I
have expected Audrey to go.
This is Audrey saying that out loud.
Oh my god.
This is Audrey saying that out loud. That was back in like the 60s. I should say, no, I, like, sorry man, but I'd say if I had a nemesis, it'd probably be like, the California Crusher. Now there was a villain.
He's barely his powers suck.
He was really cool though. Okay.
I'm cool. Where's the California Crusher now?
Your name is
Cotton
cool. Oh. I don't know, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, but you're seeing me now. I've stood the test of time. Because I am Meteor Master.
Okay, cool. That's like... I mean, your costume's a bit... You haven't really changed it at all, have you?
The classics don't need to be changed. It's timeless.
I mean, fair enough, fair enough. It is definitely a look. I mean, there are some of, like, the more modern things that I've liked, but... I mean, there is something good about those classics, you know?
It's like, oh, you think you're so smart with your wise cracks and your quips? Well, allow me to showcase my power. And he lifts both hands in the air. I shall now call upon meteors to rain upon the earth.
Oh shit, really?
And upon you, Pyrite.
Wait, like the whole planet?
I'm gonna focus them on you. It's part of my power. I'm sending the meteor right towards you.
Okay, so just to me. Got it.
Yes.
Okay,
This has been my power
this
the whole time you've known me. We've known each other for years now, and you.
No, this is like brand new to me. I'm like getting pumped.
We fought before.
I mean, wait. I'm so sorry, but like. Actually, do you mind? I was just like getting shopping done.
No, you have to stand right there so I can hit you with my big meteors. They're coming.
But I got milk here, man. I don't want to spill the milk.
It won't take that long. Just a few light years.
I haven't even light years.
Well, yeah, I have to call the meteors from space to Earth, and it takes a while.
How fast do they move?
I mean, about as fast as like a normal meteor does. I mean, I just kind of change the trajectory to kind of focus on my location or the location I decide. But it still moves at like the kind of the speed of a regular meteor.
Okay, how far away is it again?
And he you see him like wiggle his fingers, and he's like, oh man, about 2, maybe 3.5 million light years, give or take.
That's the closest one you could find?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of in a rush, okay? You're pressuring me. You don't remember me all of a sudden.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like there'd be meteors closer than that. Don't we have like there's a whole meteor belt in the solar system.
It's an asteroid belt, and I don't want to call those ones, okay? I like the ones that I call.
Why not?
Alright, I like the one I got.
But like, they're so much closer. They'd probably be here a lot sooner.
I know. It's just like hard to grab one of those because they're like all closer together. Okay.
Wouldn't you? But don't you want more of them?
You know what? Fine. I'll grab one that's. And he like holds his hand up. It's like, ah, yes, close to Olympia, the United States. Soon it shall be here. And you watch him like hold his hand up to the air, and he's like, just stand right there. And about 15 minutes
you're
pass.
Gonna call. Okay.
15 minutes, then 45 minutes, then 2 hours.
Come on, man. Like, I have
2.5 hours.
Audrey left after like her groceries. Like,
he's like, I swear it's gonna be here. So he's like, so how have you been?
I think this is. It's all warm.
4 hours. And eventually.
Oh. Like. We've been here a while. I'm like...
You see, all of a sudden in the night sky, a shooting star passing by overhead.
Oh, shit!
Ha!
Is that it?
Yes! And now, your doom is imminent, Pyrite. And...
Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna be so cool. It's been so long since I smashed a meteor.
It's like, oh, you won't smash this meteor, for it is massive. And you watch it come down, and you see it like blazing with light, and then it like kind of fizzles out, and then a small pebble that is what's left of the meteor like kind of lands at your feet.
I think you missed, man.
And he just kind of looks down.
Didn't even hit me.
He's like, "Behold, the power of Meteor Master." There's more where that came from.
No, like you didn't even hit me.
But look, I called them. It burned up a little. It was supposed to, like, if it wouldn't have burned up, it would have hit you. Because you rushed me. You rushed me. I had to pull. I was gonna pick a big one.
We've been here for like 4 hours.
And that was gonna burn up. And then you wanted me to grab one that was closer because you're in a rush, you're in a hurry, you got your groceries, and because you're just too good for old me. I had to
go get takeout.
I'm just trying really hard to be a good nemesis.
Look, man. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I'm sure that like when you're at the top of your game, your powers are like the most impressive. Like.
You're not sorry.
Is this really what you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's all I can do. I just call meteors. Like, I can't be a fucking astrologist, astronomer anymore. It's just.
Well, I mean, you're like calling meteors, but like, there's more to you than that.
I went to university. They said I had a bias because I could just rewrite the sky whenever I wanted to.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
And then I wanted to be an actor, but mother said that actors, those were hippies, and I couldn't be like them. I went to business school.
Well, I mean, you know, it's never too late to chase your dreams.
You think so?
Yeah. Like your presentation was like really good, honestly.
Wow,
you got great projection.
Thanks. That means a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go home. You enjoy your groceries. Sorry for wasting your time.
I think no, it's fine. I think I'm gonna have to actually go back and get food. Oh yeah, no, that's not good anymore. Nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, I mean, we met, but you know what? I don't care. And he just kind of walks off.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Meteor Master. I'm coming to a Halcyon High playthrough near you.
No.
He's even worse than safe.
Don't you love
What do you think the California Crusher was like?
What would his powers be?
I think he was able to manipulate fault lines, but only one, it turned out, because he lived in California.
Oh, the San Andreas fault, yeah.
Yeah, he was literally just attuned to the San Andreas fault. He went to Halcyon City and was like, I can manipulate the fault line! He puts his hand on the ground and nothing happens. It's like,
well, I mean, he was threatening enough for Audrey to consider him like a nemesis.
Yeah, he just punched real good. It wasn't related to his powers. He was just practicing really karate. He was just did boxing in his off time.
Yeah, he was just
really happens that manipulating the San Andreas fault also requires a lot of body mass, like a lot of muscle mass.
Yeah, he was like, if you ever fight me in my homeland, you wouldn't stand a chance.
You thought of the fucking idea of like, not to bring up Baldur's Gate, but the fucking the characters were like mages and shit. It's just like, why do they have like 8-pack abs and like huge pectoral muscles? Like there was somebody like upload a mod to like get rid of their 6-pack so it was more realistic, like what their body types would be like. And it just thought of like the idea of like, there's a guy casting spells and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna get close and stab him, and then he just fucking decks you and you're like, you're a fucking mage. Why are you ripped?
This is called a muscle wizard.
I read books while I lift.
That's the most frightening mage right there. He lifts and reads books at the same time. I'm afraid.
It's like, do you know how heavy those tomes are?
I'm a transmutation wizard. This is called Bear's Endurance.
I'll have you know that I actually studied using audiobooks while I bench press.
That's definitely got to be a guy in Arcane Alley. He's like a gym bro, but he's also a mage.
Yeah. Every flex of a muscle is a different incantation.
Just, this is my favorite spell. Cast iron. He hits you with a cast iron pan.
Deltoid, ab, fireball.
Like he like flexes bicep and a fireball just shoots out of his arm.
Yeah.
He casts spells like he's a fucking fighting game character about to use a special move.
Good.
he does that thing that like muscle bros do, where they like flex their pecs up and down. But by doing that, he's manipulating the magical energies around him.
Oh, he manipulates the weave by flexing.
He's like, left pec cursed energy, right pec reverse cursed energy together.
He does that like reverse fist down flex thing, and that makes a hypnotic pat.
He turns around, flexes his back, and it's just like a wave of it's a thunder wave.
He flexes his back, and it's minor illusion. It looks like he has a demon on his back.
Oh my god!
His delts fire missiles.
What is it? What happens when he does a fucking lunge at that rate?
Well, that's long strider. It increases his speed.
Mm-hmm.
he has to lunge with every movement, so he just lunges his way across Arcane Alley when he's really trying to get somewhere.
So every flex is a different D&D spell.
I want to say my head canon for when he casts Thunderclap is he's flexing his cheeks.
Oh yeah, he squeezes his lips real tight. Yeah,
he works in someone's direction to really take him out.
Well, he's got to use those thunder thighs.
Honestly, that would be terrible. If somebody like was about to fight me and they turn around and started twerking and the cloud of their ass cheeks sent out a fucking shockwave that threw me into a wall, I would either die on the spot or just go home. I'm not fighting anymore. I don't want to be here.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Yeah, because I didn't know I was gonna fight a fucking X-Men today. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think if you were a villain and like you were like, okay, I'm gonna rob this bank. A hero's gonna come for me. I'm gonna take him out. I'm gonna make my name. And the hero that shows up is Clapman. It's like I'd be like, okay, well, you know what? I'll try a different bank a different day. This isn't.
It's odd.
This is
Clapman.
This cannot end well for me. Either I win and I get made fun of for even engaging you, or I lose and it's worse.
What does Clapman do?
That just vaguely, because you said like someone whose power involves generating sound and also like X-Men stuff. That reminds me of a newer mutant character that was introduced. Who he's more like a civilian-ish person. He's not really like a hero or anything. But his name is Woofer, and his power is essentially like the opposite of Dazzler's, where instead of turning sound into light energy, he turns light into sound energy.
Oh my god.
And he can't always control it, so sometimes there's a bunch of light and stuff, and he just accidentally is creating loud noises.
Oh man. So now we know what the California Crusher really should have been doing. It's magical tattoos that he activates when he flexes.
What do you think the California Crusher is up to nowadays?
I feel like he owns like a construction company.
No, he owns like a weed farm in California.
I was gonna say, like, I think he's like a personal trainer on like one of the like muscle beaches or whatever.
Oh yeah, after after Pyrite turned villain, actually in that timeline in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s he became an aerobics instructor. And so he actually won the Pepsi Light National Aerobics Championship in 1986. It's crazy.
Yeah, originally he was a villain, but after the whole Aurelian thing, he kind of felt like he needed to turn that around. So he went back to California, he did his thing, but also like once every couple of years, the government calls him in and is like, can you just put the fault back together again? Just
yeah. It turns out that California would have fallen into the ocean if it weren't for
he's an untold hero.
Heroic efforts of the California.
An unsung hero, and now the United States is like, oh, but we hate superhumans. Now that's just fucked up. history is being erased.
And he can't even go to Halcyon because then he can't use. Yeah, and he can't even go to Halcyon because then his powers don't even.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? Just be buff for no reason? No.
Yeah. It's actually one of those things where like Halcyon will readily accept any superhuman, but the problem is when he's in Halcyon, he's not a superhuman anymore. Yeah, so he doesn't actually qualify.
He's just a big bitch. He's nothing special.
He only qualifies as superhuman in California, and specifically only in certain regions of California.
Jesus Christ. He's like a guardian spirit.
But let me tell you, back in like the
heyday,
late 50s, early 60s, he was a fucking
force to be reckoned
force
with.
to be reckoned
He was a
with.
menace.
That's what was actually happening in the documentary that Audrey went to go watch. Some of the California Crusher.
I mean, if it was, then she would have been more invested in
No,
it.
it wasn't. That's one that you guys are gonna watch over a break episode. I just know it. But yeah, so we cut to the next tale. Away from the happiness, Quinn. Quinn.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah.
It's your birthday.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Happy birthday. Happy
Am I gonna be actually able to celebrate this time without someone dying?
No.
So Quinn, it's your birthday,
Okay.
and you're over at Old Lady Milano's house. You're at Old Lady Milano's
what's
house
up?
with all your loved ones and friends and family. Wildcards
Okay.
stop by here and there. Odie's there, TJ's there, Milano's there, Rocket Launcher is there, the Sea Monkey.
Yeah, of
course he
course he's
is.
there.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
And yeah, you're just having a good time, not eating crystal cake. Odie brought a different kind of cake for people to indulge in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and your birthday's been peaceful. You rarely get to celebrate them, honestly, being a hero and also just having a shit life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like this is one of the first times that you really get to kind of just engage in your birthday. There's no weird world-ending threat or impending doom to worry about. You're just, you know, eating cake, being with your friends and family, just being happy.
Mm-hmm.
You even get if you were to ever call him, so he would get your number, you would get a text from your estranged father, like a little happy birthday text, because that's all the emotion that he's going to put into this relationship.
Yeah, that's fair.
Bitch can say strange.
But yeah, as things start to wind down in the night and everyone's cleaning up and you're just kind of sitting on the couch, you get a text on your phone.
Yeah?
From Aegis.
Oh, great. Okay, what's up?
We're outside.
Yes.
Quinn just teleports outside.
Yeah. And you see there's a dark vehicle, tinted windows, and two agents in the typical Aegis garb. They're like, alright, get in.
Alright, get in.
What is it? What is it?
Execution. No.
Oh shit.
Like, you've lived long
Queen.
enough, fucko. They're like, someone wishes to speak with you.
Who?
Enter the vehicle, Troy Bailey.
Where's my birthday?
Well, it's my special day!
Yeah.
Also, I believe this is Quinn's 18th birthday.
Oh, yippee.
Yeah.
Oh, grown-ass baby.
Yep.
The fuck out.
Also, this session will end in December, so everyone who you know gets older before the 31st is now 18. So I think that's half the team. I believe that's
Okay.
Quinn, Mason, and Lilith. Yeah. But yeah, Aegis, either you willingly get in or they force you in.
Yeah.
But yeah, they drive you around. You notice that the windows aren't just tinted from the outside, they're tinted on the inside, so you can't really see where you're fucking going.
Great. Love that.
And
Pyramid driving.
you can hear the car driving over various roads, and then through various gates, going into what feels like an elevator, and then descending, and then ascending,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
the doors open, and you're let out, and you find yourself inside of the Spike.
Yeah, I figured.
And they're like, right this way, Troy Bailey.
Yeah, I think knowing it's a spike, Quinn has a feeling of what's gonna happen, and they're not looking forward to it.
They're like, please leave all knives in this box, remove all belts,
I don't
shoelaces,
have any.
earrings, piercings,
Do you know how many fucking piercings I have? That'll take like forever.
no tasers, no electronics. Remember, if you are
Yeah,
touched-
Quinn.
remember you get 3 touches. Touches cannot last more than 2 seconds.
Yeah, Quinn's just like grumbling as they fucking take off all their shit. Like I think they already have a feeling who they're being sent to talk to him, and they do not want to do this.
Yeah. Yep. And they're like, all right, if you need assistance, Troy Bailey, you can give us a symbol to the camera, and we'll head right in and detain them.
Yeah, whatever.
And the door opens and shuts, and the second door opens. It's kind of like that, kind of like chamber lock thing.
Yeah.
And the second door opens, and sitting in a white room with this nullifying energy so it shuts down all powers is none other than your mother, Diane Choi Bailey.
Yep.
No frogs, pictures of frogs, or anything vaguely frog-shaped.
Yeah, can't have that. Why? No questions.
Don't question. Why do you need it? Are you playing on someone with frogs?
No frog shit.
That's a question. This is the wrong department for that.
But yeah, so you see your mother, Diane Choi Bailey, sitting there. And she's like sitting there like palms folded, and she's just grinning. She's like, oh, my little girl. And she gets up and like kind of walks over to hug you.
And teleports to the other side of the room.
You can't teleport.
Oh, god damn it.
Vanilla.
They walk over to the other side of the room.
Does a flip.
Yeah.
No, Quinn does like the Exorcist thing, like digs her nails into the wall, climbs up to the ceiling, and across the room. Hisses while they're doing it.
Yeah, Quinn's like, don't fucking touch me.
Well, somebody's in a bad mood on their birthday.
Yeah, it's almost like my abusers wanting to talk to me right now. That's crazy.
Quinn, you're on that abuse stuff again. You children are just so sensitive nowadays.
Oh, you're not fucking gotten it by now. God damn.
Quinn, you weren't abused. It was tough love. I was making you tough for the world, and look how well you've turned out because of it.
You fucking sick bitch.
Quinn, that's no tone to use right now.
Yeah, well, I don't care. Okay? You don't control me anymore.
Oh, Quinny, what's wrong?
Did you know what's wrong? I'm being forced to talk to your fucking dumbass.
See, now, I've been learning a lot about forgiveness. For instance, I forgive you. For, making up all those horrendous lies, sending me to jail, and then stabbing me. I forgive you, Quinn, because you're my daughter, you're my family, and I love you. And that's what family's for. We forgive each other. Right?
Yeah, okay, and I don't forgive you.
Oh, Quinn, that's
Never
no
will.
way to act. Of course you forgive me.
No, I don't.
Quinn, do you remember when you were 5 years old and I sewed that beautiful little dress for you? It was baby blue. One of the few times we were out of the house, we were in the house so often, just kind of working away, cleaning up and stuff.
Almost like someone kept me there.
Well, I was just protecting you from the world and preparing you for the world. In a way, I'm the person who made you a hero.
How are you supposed to prepare for someone for the world that you don't even let them go out into it?
Well, you're prepared now, aren't you? I protect you from all.
I only became prepared after you fucking left. After I got rid of you.
When you think your fuck-up friends are the ones who raised you all of a sudden?
Well, you certainly didn't.
Oh, maybe Aegis did a better job than I did, huh?
You know what? Yeah, actually, they kind of did. And I hate saying that, but it's
true. We never thought we'd see the day that Quinn would say something like this. It really must be senior year. She's like...
Look, it's the lesser of two evils.
Abusive mom who imprisoned me for all of my childhood. Or shady shadow government military organization that controls the city. I'll take the latter.
Yeah.
And she's like, Quinn, I know you don't mean that. You're just, emotional. It's probably been a long day on your birthday. You're probably stressed and haven't slept a lot.
You know, you keep doing that. You keep telling me. You've always just told me how I feel. That's not how that works.
Well, I'm your mother. I know how you feel.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. We're basically the same person, Quinn.
Literally, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the furthest thing from true.
No, it's completely true, Quinn. You and I are the same person. And, you know, you'll grow up one day and you'll be just like me. With a wonderful husband and a family and maybe a daughter of your own.
You know, just because you say shit doesn't make it true.
Doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
You can't avoid fate, Quinn. Now,
My fate has nothing to do with you.
I've heard, they let us watch TV sometimes in the rec room, and I've seen your little relationship with that Odie child. I have to say, I like them. I think they're very good for you.
I love that you use correct pronouns with them and not me. That's great. Love that.
Well, Quinn, that Odie child they are obviously transgender, and you were just you're just a little confused. But I'm sure that they love you just the same.
Oh no! Oh no! Quinn's first instinct is to kick the shit out of her, but like, you know, they can't do that.
Hey, that's 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think Quinn like kicks her in the chest for like 2 seconds and then stops. Exactly 2 seconds.
It's like you kick and you press into it.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's like, Quinn, what is wrong with you?
God, you never fucking changed. You never will change.
Well, I don't have to change, Quinn. That's what mothers don't have to change.
God, you're the fucking worst. I'm so glad you're in here.
Don't worry, Quinn. There will be a day when I get out. Of course, you'll help them let me
No.
out because you work with
No.
Aegis.
No, there won't be.
You know, Quinn, all this abuse you're so afraid of, all this, you know, they always said, my mother always told me that we find partners that are always like one of our parents. And, you know, that Odie, well, they remind me a lot of myself. Similar powers, big dreams, ambitions. You're so afraid of me, Quinn. What's gonna happen when they're just like me?
They won't be. Because they aren't you. They're an actually good person.
Oh. You think you know a good person, don't you?
Well, I certainly know a bad one.
Quinn, I don't know where you keep getting all these delusions that I'm just such like this super villain.
You literally are!
All I did was love my daughter and care for her and protect her. Now, if that makes me a supervillain, I guess I'm... call me Aurelian.
You manipulative motherfucker. That's... You never, they do air quotes, like, cared for me. You manipulated me. You manipulate everyone you fucking touch. Everyone you fucking come in contact with. That's all you are.
Quinn, no, you're just... Now you see what we're doing. Now we're just projecting, okay? Like, your powers, they are no joke, and it's easy to manipulate, but with proper control, you can use them ethically, like I do.
God, you fucking love to deflect, don't you?
Quinn, I don't understand what you're talking about. I think you're being hysteric.
And you're trying to manipulate me again.
Quinn, no one is trying to manipulate you. In fact, I think you're trying to manipulate the situation yourself. You've always had this thing with control, you know. Always like, Mother, when can I go outside? Mother, I want to leave the house. You're always trying to control the situation.
I was a child who was deprived of a fucking social life. What the fuck do you think I was gonna ask? That's not controlling. That's wanting to have a fucking life for myself. That's not just me being your goddamn little puppet.
Oh, so you could have a teen pregnancy, or do drugs, or die from some supervillain.
Oh my fucking god, you were literally the worst!
I'm only protecting you, Quinn.
I can protect myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that Quinn gives a signal to the camera?
Yeah. Like, alright, visiting hours are over, and you see like 20 agents like rush in, like snap a collar on her and just like drag her out. She's like,
yeah.
You can't defy fate, Quinn.
You're not my fate.
And
I said you can touch her, kick her in the ankle before she leaves.
Yeah, Quinn might do that actually.
But yeah, she gets dragged back into the shadows of the spike.
Yeah. Good. Keep your ass there.
Yeah. And as you're leaving, you get like a call from Alarm. It's like, Quinn, you left in such a hurry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm coming back.
Okay, good, because we're about to open the second cake.
Oh shit! Yeah, count me in on that. Jesus. Yeah, I'll be home soon, Mom.
It's like, of course, daughter. What's your new?
Lana's allowed to say that.
Diane is not. Diane is banned. It is illegal
Yeah.
for her to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, because when Diane says that, she's thinking of Quinn as a girl. So.
Yeah.
Does the floss in front of the windows? I'll take it back. No.
Does the floss? God.
No, Quinn just flips her off.
No, it's 2018.
fine,
She's doing like the Harlem Shake or something.
The Harlem Shake wasn't even a thing in 2018 still, was it?
Was the Harlem Shake 2014?
I'm pretty sure Harlem Shake was like early 2010s.
Oh God. The teens
What was the
a
dance?
nightmare.
What was the dance craze of 2018?
I don't fucking know.
When did Fortnite dances start?
Too early.
The floss was 2018 actually.
Was the floss?
Hey.
Are you serious?
I'm
Yeah,
on
apparently.
point, baby.
Yeah,
It really was,
according
wow.
to Wikipedia, yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, 28. The floss, and Fortnite dances apparently did start in 2018.
So there, you
or at least like doing the like a L sign on your head or whatever.
God, the fucking freshman.
The whip was
West-
around. The whip and Nene was 2015.
Freshman Westies are gonna be fucking unlivable.
Oh god.
Oh, the take the L dance and the Fortnite L dance was big.
Yeah,
we could've done
yeah.
that.
Yeah, half the freshman class
God.
of Westies are gonna absolutely be like streamers.
Quinn's too
and
cool for
YouTubers.
that is the thing.
Oh my god. God, I fucking forgot that we're playing in the 20-teens. Oh, it's gonna be all the fucking Musically and early TikTok kids at West Eden Law. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
We made a mistake.
Wow,
We made a mistake.
that's crazy. Sam's gonna hate the freshman Westies as much as everyone else now.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Well,
Wait, Sam
it doesn't help that
he was a freshie in 2014.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't help that they're freshmen and thus just magnets of hate.
No, Sam was probably dabbing in 2015, let's be honest with ourselves.
Oh god.
Well, Sam got on the planking pretty quick, but then got really bored of it because it requires immobility.
Nah.
God.
Watch me whip. Watch me. Oh god. Man, Halcyon City keeps getting worse every time we talk more about it.
God.
To wrap up
But it's not even
October-
Halcyon City, that's just the real world.
Oh god, it's even worse. The real world. Ugh. But we cut over to the end of October with 6.
Oh boy.
6, you were at the Mutant Ghettos at the Hangout for the Mutants with good old Brock.
Yeah, it's been a while since me and him hung out.
Yeah, you guys are hanging around. There's a new fuse ball table. And
Oh, they
everyone's
updated.
kinda-
It's got
yeah, everyone's having a
games
good
from-
time around the new fuse ball table. It's kind of like the thing to do at the Hangout right now. So we got like an HDMI to hook up to the flat screen so you can actually see what's going on in the field in high definition.
Yeah, see somebody get squished by a giant ass ball for no reason. I wasn't looking.
Today it is fusing. It's fusing ultimate frisbee and relay racing.
Shot put.
And
Oh my god, that's worse.
Ultimate frisbee and relay races.
That's horrifying.
But just like in everything, you're the ball, so they're the frisbee.
Some people are just getting yeeted.
Yeah. It's like I just love the fucking original fuseball thing. It's like, so wait, which team are we on? Oh, no, we're the ball.
Good thing you don't get permanently hurt. You just get some trauma.
So how do you win?
Yeah.
Don't.
You win by not.
Then how do you do it competitively?
Yes.
Last man standing.
It's a gauntlet match. But yeah, so Six, you and Brock are like kind of like sitting on one of the couches as you guys are just kind of like watching the fuseball game.
I think the last time me and Brock talked was fucking when was it shit?
It was when he got his power up.
Yeah. But I ain't really talked to him then. That was
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what
second.
I
I'm talking about like me.
him.
Yeah, but I think the last time we talked was when I actually told like Audrey I was leaving, and then told him because he said he liked like Aurora then. So
Yeah.
I was Ben, and I told him to go for it. I was not gonna stop him.
Yeah. So yeah, what are you gonna talk with Brock about now?
So Brock, how's it been? It's been a minute.
Pretty good. Back on the team, back doing hero shit. Power's better than ever, you know?
So you finally got confident enough to get back to what you wanted, what you were truly good at.
Yeah, I know.
I'm happy for you, man.
Thanks. And hey, you're like a fucking diplomat now, dude.
Temporarily until shit can go run by itself. Look, I'm always a leader of something, but I don't want to be in charge for that for a long time. It's most likely gonna be a few years before it gets going, but
Yeah, I mean, if you're gone forever, who's gonna pay the bills at the deck?
yeah, you all do take my fucking money.
Six just reinforced that it's called the deck.
Yeah, god damn it.
Mason wins again, baby.
Here's the thing, he caught me off guard. In character and out of character. Yeah. The one thing Six is not, I'm letting you know ahead of time at, is what happened with Lock Aurora and him. That's the one thing he's not gonna ask. So, just ahead of time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting married.
But,
Yeah, if he brings up himself, then there's nothing I can do
yeah,
about
she's
it.
pregnant.
God. Quinn's mom was right, King Francis.
Yeah.
We didn't even have sex or anything.
It was immaculate conception. Apparently she got blessed by some god.
The kid's gonna be called Josue.
I actually went to school with a Josue.
I did too.
School with they were brothers. It was Josue, Jesus, and Jose. I feel like their parents had a theme.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah.
Everything's been quiet down here. I haven't been around for a few months.
Honestly,
so
yeah,
I don't know
things have
what's
been
gonna happen.
pretty peaceful lately. I mean, normal, gas station robbery, cats and trees, normal shit. But like, no like big supervillains, nothing leaking up out of the Badlands. Just kind of peaceful times.
That's good.
Scorchers ain't a gang anymore. There's no weird magical vampire shit happening. Nothing. It's kind of boring, honestly.
You might want to move up to some big league stuff then. You all can do it.
Yeah. Southside's our home.
I know.
There might not be a problem yet, but it's Southside. There eventually will be, and we'll be here to answer it.
Good. Because it's hard cleaning up a lot of problems around here and everything.
Oh, God. Yeah, don't you have an ocean to keep clean, Captain Planet?
No, that's the Sumerian. That's the people who lives in the ocean problem.
Yeah, you think they're mad
In
about
America.
that tree?
They sent some people to talk to me. I had to pay a lot, to be honest with you.
Had to pay them?
Well, look, not money, but like, you want some fruit from the tree, and like, I don't want to give those away.
They have 3 branches just for their people now on the tree.
Like, now I have to help. I also have to welcome them as well, and besides just Halcyon. It's hard being a diplomat, man.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fucking do it.
I was trained to, sadly, and I hate admitting that.
Do you regret it at all? No, becoming it and stuff?
No. There are a lot of people on that island who were afraid every day, and I could see them smile. So it's annoying as hell, but I don't regret it.
That's good. I mean, no. Everyone needs a hero.
I didn't think I was gonna be a big hero, but look at where we are now.
You kidding me?
Look, before I met
me as a blind kid with years of experience as a hero, as a protege, and the ability to manipulate the earth.
Yeah, that was
and
great.
You didn't think you were gonna be a big deal?
Well, I was at that time. I was just gonna think I was gonna be an ageist person, ready to fuck shit up, was getting sent on missions across the country and shit.
And plus, you were dating Sam freshman, sophomore, junior year, so that kind of boosted your
I was never fucking dating Sam. Don't ever bring up
that's
those
not what Rosa
things.
says.
I hate everyone who ever said that in their life. You know how annoying it was to keep telling people we weren't dating?
Dude, that's like 3/5 of the city then.
Yes! Yes!
But,
the only people who didn't think that was the tiny people. That was the only people.
well, fuck Titan. You guys are totally dating. It's obvious.
We're not. We're literally not.
Well,
I
yeah,
haven't
not
been to Sam
anymore,
in months.
dummy.
We were never dating. You're just really good at working with each other. That was all.
Sounds like dating to me.
But I want to hit you so bad. If my fist wouldn't hurt after doing it, I would do it.
He's like, no, go ahead, take a shot.
Oh, you don't want me to take my shot? I'll cover my fist in fucking metal.
Oh no, go ahead, take a shot, do it.
Your six just stands up, do some stretches. While he's stretching, his arms just get covered in like different types of metal. Some diamond on the knuckles. It may hurt, but I'm gonna make you feel something, you big bitch.
Yeah.
Can adapt to one thing at a time, but I'm doing multiple in this bitch.
It's like, come on. I mean, I'm a fucking loser. Just fucking do it already.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be like Mason. I'm gonna make this count.
Mason hits harder.
This is gonna punch him using his powers. He ain't strong enough to hurt himself.
Yeah. You punch Brock, and it makes him like stagger back a bit, and he like rubs the jaw. He's like, yeah, you still hit like a bitch. It's like, my turn.
You see Six become covered in diamonds.
The next thing we see is it's like the loudness of the party, and then it like pans out to the quiet street, and you see Six covered in diamonds sailing through the wall.
I can't beat him in roster and I beat him in smart. Fuck him.
Thing is,
Sis gets up. When Sis gets up, says, "Your mom hits harder."
You bitch!
Literally hit him with the Yamama.
Your mama hits hard.
Look, sometimes you gotta scoop to their level.
The man went through a fucking wall. Oh god, the mutes are great.
Yeah, we fix shit up. Sis pays for everything that breaks stuff. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, Brock like goes outside and like helps you up and like drags you back inside. And he's like,
yeah.
You're gonna visit before the year is over. You can't just leave to your tree forever.
I'm not gonna leave forever. I have shit to do here anyway. This is also my home. The tree is just a home for those who don't have one. I may be the kind of fucking leader of it for right now, but like I don't want to be a fucking leader for a fucking nation. You know how annoying that is?
I can imagine. I mean, I led the Southside Scrappers for a bit, and that was annoying.
Yeah, and I led fucking Wildcards, sadly, but I don't like admitting it.
Oh, now
Never
you
tell anybody
admit
I said it. Never tell anyone I said it. There's no cameras.
You see someone, like, standing right next to you with their phone out, like, who was taking videos, like, and they just kind of, like, slowly back into the crowd.
I look at them, delete it.
Uh-huh, and they run.
You'll be glad I won't chase the civilian.
It's okay, man. You're exposed. We get it. You love us. You love your friends.
Yeah.
I mean, just say it.
Yeah.
Just say it. I love you, Brock. Come on. It's easy.
Yeah.
Say it.
I would never.
Love.
I love punching you, Brock.
Okay. Well, you're a bitch.
You're a bigger one.
Yeah. And he just like bonks you on the head with his fist.
Still covered in diamond.
Oh yeah. As the two laugh and catch up, we shift into November.
November way.
Nope. Please. Please shut up. You're so stupid. You're so fucking stupid. I hate you. I hate you, Camper.
Well, unfortunately, despite the earthquake, my humor is unshaken.
I wish that earthquake would eat you alive right now. I wish the California Crusher would make the San Andreas Fault engulf you right now.
Oh, that must be what happened. We made fun of him and he didn't appreciate it.
Oh shit. Now you're safe.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm the only one who'll suffer.
So it's November, and we're gonna start November off with Audrey.
Audrey?
Audrey.
Shit, sorry didn't realize it's muted. Hello.
No, you're good. So yeah, Audrey. We open up November with you in some weird base, strung upside down with chains on your feet and a nullification collar around your neck. And you hang right across from your father, Blitzkrieg, who is in a similar situation with a nullifier. Chains around his feet, his hands cuffed, and hanging upside down from the ceiling in this basement of this weird secret villain base. And we get that moment, it's like the record scratch. Yep, that's me, Audrey King. You're probably wondering how I got
You're probably wondering how I got here.
It's very much that kind of scenario. And what had happened was, Blitzkrieg decided, oh, this would be a great take your daughter to work day activity. Going to bust this mad scientist and all his goons in this facility. And he's like, you know what, I'm going to work with my daughter, and we're going to come up with our own solutions, like, because he would just want to go in guns blazing, but Audrey's like, oh, an investigation, I want to have fun with it. And so, there was a long discussion, and they decided, let's go in disguises. And so, Audrey, while you're shapeshifted back into your normal attire, Blitzkrieg is wearing, like, a floral pattern Hawaiian shirt, like, khaki cargo shorts, and like he has a fake mustache on, and his hair's been like dyed darker.
Yeah.
And like as he's like hanging upside down, he's like, okay, I'm not mad. I'm just.
I thought it would work.
I'm not mad. I'm just a little frustrated that this happened.
It almost worked.
It was a plan.
Look.
I don't understand why we couldn't do things my way. Like I just kind of said, like we should just go in here and just kind of like blast it up. I don't see what's so wrong with my plan. Just throwing that out there.
It was boring. Oh, it just would have been done like in 5 seconds.
Great.
No, you're not boring.
You just said my plans are boring, and that's just it. I'm boring. I'm a boring
there are
dad.
interesting aspects to you.
Okay, name 3. Wow.
We're in a tense situation.
Do you even like me? I'm like your dad. You don't even like me.
You're. I was just gonna say you're cautious. Like, no, I can't say that.
Because that's a lie.
You can't. That would be true. There are things about you that are good.
Okay.
It's just, we're in like a tense situation, or we're like captured or whatever.
Well, there's nothing else to do right now, Audrey, so...
You could just break out, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like we should have this moment. I feel like this is a talk we need to have.
Wait, when do you think they're even gonna be back?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't plan on being hung upside down in a basement.
Come on. It's not that bad.
I'm sorry, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair to you. I shouldn't be mad at you. I should be mad at the villains who put us down here.
Yeah.
You were just exploring your creativity as a hero.
Well, I just thought, I rarely get to like sneak around. I'm always barging in and blasting. I said I want to try something different.
What's wrong with blasting? You used to love blasting when you were younger. You thought you'd say blasting was cool. You don't like blasting anymore? We used to blast together all the time.
Yeah, I mean, blasting's fine, but I mean,
So you're just too old for blasting. Like blasting's just like not what cool kids do anymore. Got it. It's fine.
No, I just I like blasting. I just want to expand my horizons. Try other things.
I just don't get why blasting just isn't cool. Was it Quinn who put you up to this? Is that why blasting isn't cool anymore? I saw Quinn using a gun last week, so apparently they think blasting's pretty damn cool. Maybe I'll just go hang out with Quinn.
It wasn't Quinn.
It was Mason, was it?
No, it wasn't Mason.
No, okay. Well, that's good.
It was Sam.
It was fucking Sam.
He just said, I have so many powers. I should try to be more, versatile.
Yeah, I mean, versatility is cool and all, but the default should, blasting.
See? Even you said it's cool.
I mean, it's cool to be versatile. I mean, we're all versatile, but, blasting is kind of our thing. I was a blaster. Your grandfather was a blaster. His father's father was a blaster. I mean, obviously not with powers, but, we all blasted our own ways.
I still blast.
Yeah, but you just don't like it anymore, apparently. You'd rather not blast.
I prefer Stalker, personally.
I'm more of a scrapper.
Sometimes it's the King family motto. So anyway, I just started blasting.
I mean, literally, one of the earliest scenes with Blitzkrieg, he saw Venus running away and just started shooting at her.
Well, maybe I don't want to always just be like you or Grandpa or your great grandpa or anything like that.
You don't want to be like me?
I mean, I don't want to be completely like you.
Is it because you think I'm a bad person still? I change. I take the parent training that
No,
you see at night, and
I believe you. I do. I just part of the reason why I agreed to being Pyrite is because I didn't just want to be Blitzkrieg Jr.
Audrey, you're so much more than Blitzkrieg Jr. You are Pyrite. You're the golden child of the Silver Generation.
I know.
I don't want you to be just like me. I'm sorry, kid. I didn't mean to put you in a box.
It's fine. I do like blasting. I do.
You mean it?
Just sometimes I just maybe sometimes I feel like sneaking, you know?
You know, your mother's side of the family, I think that's where you get your sneaking tendencies from. She could tiptoe through a kitchen like it was nobody's business. I wouldn't even hear her coming up behind me.
Yeah.
When we first met, you could
I
have
remember.
convinced she was a cloak agent.
What?
You could have convinced me she was a cloak agent when we first met.
Oh, that. I thought you were saying she was a cloak agent.
Oh, no, heavens, no. I'll be damned if a cloak agent joins this family.
Yeah, I mean, the only cloak agent I know on like a personal level is like Quinn, and that nothing's happening there.
Good.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about that.
Do you have a problem with Quinn?
No. Quinn's neat.
What's wrong with Quinn?
Nothing's wrong with Quinn. I'm just saying that the Quinn's neat. I don't have any opinions on Quinn, good or bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Listen, I'm just saying, and then you hear like footsteps coming downstairs.
No, come on, we gotta get ready.
Oh yeah.
Like, come on,
He was like, here, and like you see like fits around his mouth, and he like spits a bobby pin over to like your fingers that are freezed in your cups. Like, I managed to sneak those in my mouth before they really rousted us to the ground.
You know, I can just like break all night.
Just. I mean, listen, I'm just trying to indulge in the sneaking thing.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I want to get engaged in more interest.
Okay, sure, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no, you're right. This is okay. She does her best to sneakily pick the lock.
Yeah, you do that, and I'll do. You know what? I'll do it too. And like you see, like Fit just out of his own bobby pin and tries to like sneak his way out of his own cups.
I bet I can do it before you can.
Oh yeah, but I can get my nullification card before you can get yours. Yeah. You guys are breaking out.
Oh shit! No, shit. You're right. I forgot we had nullification card as well.
Yeah.
Audrey can't just.
No, Audrey's just that buff. she flexes and it breaks.
There's like, I've been working out.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs.
I'm friends with Atlas. You think I don't lift?
You know how strong I've gotten knowing him for the past year. But yeah, eventually you guys managed to get out of your bindings and like kind of put them on again just to make it look like you're wearing them. And
of course.
The mad scientist comes down. He's like, "Ah yes, Blitzkrieg and Pyrite, a father-daughter duo. But soon, you will be a father-daughter funeral. For I am..." What's a good name for this guy?
I mean, it sounds like it's Dexter from Dexter's Lab.
Devious Dexter.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Dexter Dastardly.
I am Dexter the Dastardly. Yes.
God.
So, as I prepare
from the Mad Scientist League.
Of course, from the Mad Scientist Guild. Yeah.
Obviously.
The league is the promotion that you get if you like top out of the guild.
Yeah, that's the next step up. That's where that's like the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Well, look who's here.
Oh.
Well.
Hi, Dan.
Well.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Hey, Dan, I need you to know that Quinn talked to their future self, and Juna was supposed to get arrested, so Lilith was wrong.
Confirmation bias.
I love how you've been holding onto that so much that it's right like the second he's back. It's like
you didn't even give Dan a chance to say hello, damn near.
Sorry, I just wanted to let that out there.
That was cathartic for her.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dexter...
Maya's like, I made a right decision.
Yeah, I did!
But Dexter
Well, I mean, everyone gets one.
Dexter Dastardly is with you guys in the basement, and he like claps his hands, and two of his henchmen bring in like this, basically a death laser. He's like, so, who shall sacrifice themselves first? The golden child or the veteran?
The golden child or the old and mild?
He only speaks in rhymes. That's gotta be a future mad scientist.
The Quizzard.
I don't want to hear about the Quizzard until we get to him. I don't want to hear about him ever again.
Is he a grand wizard?
No, even he wouldn't go that far.
He's like, I know my limits.
When it comes to race, I'm not a quitter. No, actually, never mind. That's not... I can't end that well.
When it comes to race, I'm no quitter, but racists themselves make me feel so bitter.
No, man, the Quizzard has some morality there. But yeah, as the Daniel the Dastardly points to
Daniel?
Dexter the Dastardly. Daniel's a different guy. Daniel the Devious. We need to have like a log of the names so we can actually make them a thing.
Yeah,
the only one I remember is Maniacal Michael.
God.
We should have Daniel the Devious.
Daniel the Devious.
He's the most devious man in all of mana.
Maniacal Michael. I fucking forgot about. Did he have like a weather machine?
I don't remember.
They're all so fucking stupid. God, I hate them.
Was Maniacal Michael the one that
He
had
like fought
the
him in
melting?
Tech Valley.
Yeah, he had like the melting ray or something, right?
He had like a freeze ray or a melting ray or something like that.
I don't fucking remember.
It was something like that.
He was a bitch. Fuck him. But yeah, Dexter the Dastardly is pointing the ray between both of you guys. Do you have any words you'd speak up and say, Audrey?
Wait. You won't get away with this, Dexter.
He's like, so I see you wish to volunteer first, Pyrite. No, leave my daughter out of this. This is between me and you, Dexter the Dastardly. It's like, such a noble sacrifice for the Blitzkrieg.
No.
Oh.
You can't. Target me.
Usually we don't go with the back and forth, but sure, of course, back to you, Pyrite. No! She doesn't know what she's saying. She's just a girl. Targeted at me. He's like, okay, I feel like there's something that you two need to work out between yourselves.
I can take it.
No, Audrey,
I can do it. No, Dad. Your time isn't over yet. You still have so much to look for.
Audrey, no. My time's over. It's your time to shine as a hero.
Minions are just looking between each other.
I can't truly shine as a hero if I lose you too.
But Audrey, you've always shined as a hero, even without me. And Dexter's like, wow, this is very touching.
They've got like a heavy death ray that like the minions have to manually wheel to try and aim. So they're constantly wheeling it back and forth.
It's just the fucking end of Repo that I didn't know. I loved you so much.
Yeah, except they say it before.
But it's before anyone dies, yeah.
Yeah, before Roddy fucking shoots anyone. So he's pointing the gun back and forth like, who am I supposed to fucking shoot?
The worst part is, like, they have to... It doesn't just turn on, like, a rotation. They have to wheel it back and forward to try and, like, redirect it. So they're, like, doing a fucking reversal, and then they have to turn halfway, and it's like, oh, fuck,
Yeah. So, let's read
And
No,
it's like,
Audrey,
wait.
I have an idea.
Yeah? Well, I think I might have a similar idea.
What if we both lived?
That's exactly what I was probably thinking.
Like father?
Like daughter.
No, this is not a thing where you can just defy the rule. That's not how this works. It's...
We've already that's the thing, Dexter. We've already defied it. Break out of our restraint.
Oh, Blitzkrieg breaks out of his, just sends lightning forward, hits the 2 minions.
Audrey destroys the death ray.
It's like we learned from Trevor Triplicate. There's always a third option.
Add that one to the list. Add him to the list. Trevor Triplicate. Was it like 3 guys all named Trevor, or was it just one guy who called himself?
They were triplets, and their parents just only had one name in mind.
It's like the Michael Pikel joke from Rick and Morty.
I feel like you need to put parentheses triplets.
Trevor. Oh wait, they all have like different middle names, so it's like Trevor G, Trevor H, and Trevor M.
Trevor T triplicate, Trevor T triplicate, and Trevor T triplicate. The T's are like Tony, Terry.
Oh my god.
And oh wait, no, Tony, Terry, and Terrence.
No, it's Tony, and Tone.
Hey.
Yeah. Tony with an I is actually a girl.
God, I hate what we create here. But yeah, so Audrey and Blitzkrieg just lay waste these villains, to this mad scientist and his goons. I imagine, like, what's the final blow look like with Dexter Dexter the Dastardly? Audrey?
Seems like it's
What would you say? What would be like the final frame of like when they defeat him? Is it like together they punch him out, or like?
Yeah, probably.
What's the comic book? Yeah.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Oh.
With like the Batman and Robin, like old school completos. Oh my god.
Look up old school Batman to find it.
But yeah, after that touching father-daughter moment, one of the funniest fucking things. The back and forth. No, let me. Oh, okay, I guess you want to die then.
So it's just that scene from Endgame, really.
Yeah. I have the ring.
Where they're both fighting to fucking kill themselves, yeah.
So yeah, we cut over to 6 this November.
Hey, November.
6, you are dressed up in your casual attire, and outside of the Dominguez household, Rosa's house.
Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't have had time.
And there's no time, bitch.
Yeah, your boy looks nervous.
He's sweat. Why are y'all sweaty?
I feel like by this time his hair is growing back out again, like it's getting back to where it used to be, the length it used to be. But like right now, it's just to his neck. Oh, okay. You can do it. It's not really that hard. You run a fucking nation, you got this. You know what, how about I go get some drink first? He's trying.
And then
it's
the
like
door
that for like
opens, and Rosa's just like, oh, hey, 6.
Hey, Rosa.
What are you doing on my front door?
He just coughs and he goes to his normal voice, not the one he just used to. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I wanted to come see you. It's been a while. I wanted to see how you were doing.
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, it's fine. Just busy.
Yeah, I figured you're just too busy for little old Rosa, and, you know, running your own nation and stuff.
Rosa, I'm never too busy.
Oh, you're too sweet, 6.
Alright. I wanted to know if you wanted to go out, or are you busy doing anything?
Oh yeah, sure. What do you want to go out to?
In his head, he did not think he'll get this far.
It's great shockumentary.
Oh no.
Do you want to go out to eat?
Oh yeah, I'm starving actually.
Cool. Oh. I'm trying to figure out something real fast. Yeah, probably. Sis has a bike.
Okay. Not the fucking giant bird griffin thing you ride around on?
Oh, the griffin is the bike.
Why'd your chimera turn into a bike?
Magic.
No, the chimera's riding like a little tricycle, like bears in the circus.
No.
And then they're riding the chimera.
Basically, transmutation magic.
Did the bird agree to this? Can the bird give consent?
Mostly. I had to bribe her.
Mostly?
Look, I owe her a lot of fucking bird treats.
Yeah, you
a
do.
month.
Yeah, so you guys ride on the alleged bike, you sick fuck. And you had to go get something to eat.
Yeah, it's probably like a nice restaurant, but like not like the nicest, because like he's trying to be not over expensive on just like he's trying not to just splurge money, because he has to use a lot of it for shit.
Yeah,
but he still wants to give her something nice.
Yeah. So yeah, so as she's like smashing these fucking food, she's like, so what made you come visit?
To be honest with you, I need to see something for myself.
Oh yeah, what do you want to see?
It's more of an emotional thing.
Yeah.
I needed to see if the emotions I had for you were gone.
What, you hate me now or something?
No, not that emotion. If I was still in love with you.
Oh. Well, are you?
Yeah. I've just been distracted and never had to think about it. And
distracted,
the last
or
time,
you were distracting yourself?
Probably the second one, because the last time I told you, you were chronic.
Yeah, about that. It all just kind of felt like, I don't know, a lot with you and Brock and, Allie going through her stuff and, Paco kind of going through his own thing. It's just everyone is feeling so hard. I'm, not a mental, but I'm kind of an empath myself. And, when people feel, I feel, and I don't really always have the weight of handling it like everyone else does.
Oh, I completely understand. I'm very bad with my own emotions to deal with, so I'm starting to accept a lot of the things that I've been running from. In a way, I've been running away from whatever answer you would have gave me because I was afraid.
What were you afraid I would say?
Probably being rejected.
You think I would?
To be honest with you, it wasn't even just the rejection. Even if that you did, if the feelings are receptive, it's like he's struggling. The last time I cared for somebody, I didn't know until it was too late. and that person died.
Am I gonna die?
No. God. It was a fight with a villain, and they sacrificed themselves to save
the Madam Misery stuff. Yeah, I saw it on TV.
Basically. After that, I kind of blamed myself, went into a spiral of depression, and I tried not to feel those things, and then you happened. You broke that shell.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't have that effect on you.
Yeah. I was afraid that Kern losing someone again, and so I tried to just be friends. But then my friends, being the nosy ass bastards they are, thinking mostly about like Halo, fucking Alley Cat, like everyone who knew about his feelings just kept on picking on him. Mm-hmm. They told me to. They showed that hiding and just not accepting these emotions were bad, so I did the whole events that happened to me, asking you out, and then telling you how I felt happened, you crying, and it was a lot, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, 6, I do love you.
And they say he's just waiting for the butt.
And he's just staring at you.
It takes him like a minute. Huh?
It's like, you just kind of got silent after I said I love you. Are you gonna cry? Don't cry.
No, okay. To be honest with you, I wasn't expecting that because the whole last time I saw Brock, he was talking about being in love with you and all that, and then I thought I made a lot of assumptions, to be honest with you.
I mean, I get why you guys were kind of, you know, I get it. I understand it. I watched a lot of K-dramas, okay? I've seen this thing happen like millions of times. It actually happened like last season on West Eden Live with... never mind, you don't care about that. But, I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying being by myself. I don't really even know if I don't know, I love both of you. I mean, I love Alley Cat and I love my family and I love myself, but I don't really feel like the in love part with other people. I mean, it's just never really made sense to me, the whole... Well, I get it, like, with, you know, when you and Sam were dating, like...
We were never dating.
I get the exclusivity there, but, like, I can't really put myself in that, and I don't know, does that make sense?
Just the way two looked at each other, it was so clear how much love there was.
Yeah, like, it's just like, I could never feel that love that you guys had for each other with someone else.
Six is hearing her at the same time. Why does everyone think of me?
At this point, I'm just having everyone in the universe gaslight you into thinking you were dating Sam.
It's like, I understand, and to be honest with you, I kind of glad you felt that way. It's a big relief off my shoulders, and I can move on. That's basically why I had to get an answer instead of running away.
Well, I'm glad that you learned to stop running away, you big dummy.
It's very hard when you are emotionally stunted.
Yeah, well...
Thank you for being honest.
Of course.
And me and Sam were never dating.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't know.
God damn it. It's just like going to go kill whoever started that fucking rumor the first time.
It was Rosa. Rosa's the one who started the rumor. Because she didn't know. She just thought it was the truth.
God damn it.
To her, it wasn't a rumor. It was just fact. And now it's reality.
Now it's a fucking virus that keeps fucking with 6 and never goes away. It just keeps coming back.
Well, yeah. Next, we're gonna cut to, and I'm gonna ask you this first, Dan. So I do have something for you.
Oh yeah.
If you would like, we can do it. If you'd like.
I mean, how could I possibly say no, Matt?
So yeah, we cut over to the Lilith. Lilith, you are on East Eden's campus in the gardens, just kind of hanging out, enjoying the nature, enjoying company with Arbor. When suddenly you hear like a leathery flapping, and you look up and you see Cambion descending from the sky.
Oh boy, okay.
Hey, Lilith, I have, I heard some news about you.
News? Like, what kind of news? I haven't exactly been very active recently.
Yeah, I know, but, it's not from here. Not from the city.
Yeah, Lilith just looks a bit confused at that.
It's,
okay.
It's news from hell.
Oh, from hell.
Yeah.
Great. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I remember when you guys went to the Badlands, and I still don't really know why or really can piece it together, but I know that there is a guy, well, there's multiple guys that work with, you know, different demons and stuff, uncles of mine and such, but, you know, there's a part of hell that even I don't go to, this really dark area where not even light or sound live. Metaphorically, it's kind of mostly to scare kids, but there's one guy down there. His name is, I don't know his name, but I know he goes by Mr. Infernal. He works with a demon from that area of hell. And I think I know where your soul is. The other half of it, at least.
Yeah, Lilith is immediately, like, right in his face and just says, "Where?"
I can take you there, but it is dangerous. And, I mean, it is also hell. And the guy who probably has it does not play around. In fact, I only know him as the Dark Master. I know, a really fucking jerk-ass name.
Cambion?
Yeah?
You are going to take me there, and I am going to look. And there is nothing that is going to stop me. So I would very much appreciate if you would come along with me on this.
Of course. Well, you see, the thing is, I can't just kind of go there by myself. I kind of need help from my cousin, unless I called my mom. And I don't want my mom to know that I'm trying to break into, like, the dark lands of hell.
Wait. But isn't your mom, like, the ruler of hell?
Yeah, but, like, in the same way that the Trideca Council rule over Halcyon, and then there's the Badlands. The part where that guy is basically Hell's Badlands. And if that, you know, gives you any clues, given that it's Hell, it's pretty bad.
Well, I gave my word that I would find her, or me, again. And I am not going to go back on that. So, no matter what dangerous place I have to go to, I will go.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just call Abby then.
So yeah, he gets on his phone, and you guys wait on him for a couple minutes, and soon before you is Omen! Title card.
Oh boy.
He's like, What's up? Hello. Oh my gosh. So we're going to like the Badlands in Hell, the dark area that no one's ever allowed to go to. And Satan the 12th told me and Cambion to stop trying to even look at it because light doesn't touch there and we must never go there.
Lilith just looks to Cambion. I thought you said that wasn't actually true.
It's mostly like a metaphor, but also it is very
mostly
dark. It's actually very dark. But I mean, if you bring a light down there, like it makes like light, like science still works down there and stuff.
Okay, well, either way, I mean, should I call my team for this, or is this sort of
the less
something
people that we have in hell, the better?
You know, that's a very good observation.
Especially with, Lord Oram kind of still doing his thing down there, and, you guys being the reason he's down there and stuff.
Yeah, it would be best if certain individuals weren't anywhere near hell.
Yeah, so...
Thanks to Sam.
Thanks, Sam. It's like, yeah, so we'll just go down there, sneak through the dark lands, grab your other half of your soul, and get out of there as soon as possible. Easy.
Lilith nods her head. Right. So what exactly should we expect down there, besides it being dark?
Oh my gosh, we expect everything bad. Darkness, nightmares, hallucinations, screams from beyond the pale. All sorts of horrible things. Bats, spiders, roaches, like weird feelings. The feeling that someone's looking at you, like when they're looking at you so hard you can feel their eyes burning into the back of your neck. It's so hot.
Okay, so everything and anything then.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I guess let's give it a shot and see if we can't mess everything up along the way.
Let's do it. He's like, let's try not to do that one, I guess. And Omen opens the portal and you guys step through. And for the first time, you find yourself in hell.
Hooray! I'm in hell!
It's not the last time. But yeah, it's this, you see this, you guys are kind of in the outskirts of the city. You see this beautiful, like, brimstone city made of, like, kind of this dark glass and very, like, weird, like, postmodern style architecture of metals. There's this, like, this kind of, like, metal pipes, like, it's almost like it's steam-powered in a way. This beautiful, like, orange, reddish sky that just kind of glows with energy. And as you look, as you look over, you see, like, there's this dark, cavernous area that kind of fades downward into the horizon, just outside the city.
Well, at least it's not conspicuous.
I mean, it'll be so easy. We'll probably, like, be in there and out of there, like, in no time. We're gonna find your soul so quick. It's probably, like, the nicest thing in that place. It'll be so easy to get.
Actually, that gave me an idea. I am kind of linked to me, so maybe I would be able to, like, trace it in the darkness, I suppose.
Oh my god, that's so hot of you. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, well, I can definitely give it my best. Alright, Mad.
Yeah. I would say this is a fun session. Yeah, I would say you can easily track to yourself. You reach out and you just hear, Lilith? Is that you?
Venus? Is that you?
Yes. How did you get here?
Well, I was brought along by a few friends.
Be careful. The creature holding me, they're monstrous.
I kind of had no doubts on that. We're trying to be as sneaky as possible and get to you without making a ruckus.
Yeah. She's like, okay, just be careful. And don't help anyone. It might be a trick.
That's not exactly a very heroic thing to say.
Trust me, I've already fallen into it too far. And yeah, you guys venture off into this shadowy land. As you get closer to it, you see it is kind of like this decrepit, decaying city with half-formed buildings that kind of erase into fog as you see it go closer to the top. Everything is darkened. You can't see, everything more than 10 feet in front of you is just pitch black darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like.
And I'm assuming Omen and Cambion are sticking close with me.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Omen seems to be really enjoying the vibe here. Cambion wants no part of this right now.
You can really tell who's got it all together and who doesn't.
Yeah, Omen's fucking crazy. Anyone who has it together should be terrified of this place. Omen's a fucking crazy person. She shouldn't be anywhere near people. But yeah, as you guys venture through, you see some people. You see a face, and it looks like a familiar face. It looks like one of the Scorchers from the Badlands. One of the few that got sucked into hell when Mr. Infernal made the deal with you. When he slurped
that
up
did
the
happen,
basically. Yeah. And they're just like, you're Lilith Morningstar. Help me, please.
I don't exactly think there's much I can help you with down here.
You have to get me out of here. They won't let us leave. You work with souls. Maybe you can free us. You can help us out of here, right?
Lilith just looks to this individual, thinks for a moment. I can definitely do my best to help you.
Thank you. Thank you. And all of a sudden you hear a gonging sound, followed by this horrible grumble.
Dinner!
The helping makes me hungry. Hamburger helper.
Don't mind that grumble, that's just my tummy tum.
Oh god. And the demon just makes dad jokes the whole time. But yeah. You see the Scorcher's soul kind of fades away into the fog. And Omen's like, yep, lost souls. There's usually no point in trying to help them. I mean, but you're technically a lost soul, but you're half a lost soul. So it's we still have a chance of reeling it back together.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, I guess.
You're welcome.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Lilith just says under breath.
As you guys continue, you find yourself, as you're walking further, you start to realize this area resembles the Badlands as you're walking through it. And you're unsure if it's always like this, or if it's like this because you're here. And you find your soul, the other half of you, Venus, pulling you towards what looks like the building where you guys fought the Scorchers in the Badlands.
You kind of cut out for me for that middle part. What exactly did you say?
Yeah, as you're walking through, you see that this place resembles the Badlands, and you're not sure if it's because you're here or if it always looks like this. But as Venus pulls your soul through, you find your way to that building that was taken by Mr. Infernal and his Dark Master. Into the wherever the hell they took it. But you find that building all foggy and decaying, and you can feel Venus is calling you from within.
Okay. This is the building. where it happened. How likely do you think this is a trap? Looks to the other two.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's like not home right now. Oh, it's like so a trap. Like he's probably gonna fucking murder us. It's gonna be awesome.
Well, taking both views into consideration, we can definitely assume something's going to happen.
Things will happen. Good things, right? Good things, right?
Right?
Answer me, Dark Master. But yeah.
Alright, but you guys can't, like, tell whenever, like, there's other, like, demons or whatever around, can you?
My senses are kind of limited here. It's the reason why my family don't come over here. It's just, it's almost like it's not even part of hell sometimes. You know, it's like, I can feel like everything over here. Like, it's like brimmed with like lost souls and demons and spirits and evil. Oh, it's like so fucking good.
Lilith just looks between the two. Are you sure you two are related?
Yeah. Well, you see, my uncle is actually his dad, and my parents were evil, who worked with Jonathan Ambrose, who helped him get in contact with this area of hell, because, you know, his fucking uncle already dated, like, a demon, already dated Satan, and, like, had a baby or whatever. And, yeah, so, like, they worked with this place, put that weird dark magic into me and stuff, and then my parents got eaten by Mr. Ambrose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. But the main thing is you can tell what's going on here, right?
Yeah, because I'm tied to this part of hell. But, like, Cambion, he's, like, more of, like, the bougie, like, city part of hell. You know, Dis and Sheol and Pandemonium, all those stuff. All the rings.
Yeah, Lilith just nods along, not really understanding what they're talking about.
It was like, those are words.
Yeah, that means something, sure. Okay, so what do you feel inside?
Inside? Well, I feel... I don't know, it's like you're standing in front of me right now, and also, like, over in that room. And then I feel, like, this weird dark energy, like, all around you. Almost like it's, like, ripping out of you and, like, spreading throughout the room, like, encasing it.
Great, okay. Well, I guess we're just going to have to deal with that whenever we go in.
Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, it's, like, literally me, you, and, like, the Prince of Hell. We've got this.
Yeah, we have this. Right, Campion?
Yeah. No,
Lilith just gives him a pained expression.
I mean, well, we're not gonna get anything. Nothing's gonna happen if we just stand out here all day. So let's head on in.
Okay. Let's go.
I imagine it's like Insidious, like this fucking Tiny Tim playing as you guys walk through. Tiptoe through the tulips with me. But yeah, you guys walk through this old abandoned warehouse, or a shadow of what it was. And you walk through and you find the room where you made that deal with Mr. Inferno. And as you look through the door, you can see yourself. You can see Venus in the middle of the room, standing there.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
You cut out again.
Damn it. As you make your way through this warehouse, you find yourself at the doorway to the room where Venus was sacrificed to Mr. Inferno, and you see Venus standing there, looking at you with terrified eyes, just completely still.
Lilith is doing her best not to just rush on over. and trigger whatever trap is about to be set. Okay. Lilith just looks around. Anything amiss?
The room looks ridiculously dark. Almost like it's like there's like a film over everything. You can't really make out any details in the room. Like before you could see like pipes and like rust on the wall. Now it's just all darkness.
Okay. In and out as quickly as possible. Okay, go.
Yeah.
And Lilith is going to just try it and silently and quickly get over to Venus.
Yeah. And Venus just goes, Lilith, it's you. We're together again.
Right. Yeah. Now isn't exactly the time for chatting. We need to get you out of here.
Yeah, we should probably leave as soon as possible. And everyone's like, yeah, we should. Uh-oh. And you hear the door just slam shut behind you guys, and it's just a wall of darkness now. Dripping out of this black wall of shadow, you see this goopy figure with an impossible amount of eyes and limbs kind of slinking out, towering over you guys. Lay the bait, and more food will come.
Shit.
That's...
Yeah, that's all Lilith says for a second. Lilith looks around, goes to grab Venus. Run! And she just says to everyone.
Yeah. And Omen's like, oh hell yeah. And she just casts out this huge fireball and blasts through this wall of darkness. And you can see the lighter part of the shadows of that decaying city outside. It's like, made a door, let's go! You guys just
on it.
Book it through this door. Remember your fucking lives. As you guys are running through this decaying city, you see all the lost souls, scorchers, and even more for over decades and decades of people reaching out to you guys, trying to grasp at your feet as you're running. And you see this horrible, shadowy, gooey monster with all its limbs and eyes towering over the sides of buildings, like reaching and clawing at you guys from behind, just chasing you guys out of the Shadowlands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Lilith is just doing her best to just drag along everyone.
Yeah. Dare I make you roll in a moment like this?
Yeah, you could do it. I believe in you.
With your 6 conditions, yeah. Roll to unleash your power. I'm trying to overcome an obstacle right now.
Well, about the 6 conditions, how long has it been since...
It is currently November, so it's been a few months. A couple months.
Okay. So you would say time has passed.
Time has passed, indeed.
So I can get rid of damage then?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Okay, good. And also, Mad.
Yeah.
Would this count as a foolhardy action going into the Shadowlands?
Yeah, it would count as a foolhardy action.
Oh, good, great, wonderful.
I love the part where you didn't communicate with your team. That helps a lot.
Yeah, that really makes it supremely foolhardy.
Oh yeah.
Anything else you want to mark off on that list?
No. Let's see. Is there anything else I can?
This is an easy way to relieve yourself of the mortal coil.
Yes, I can relieve myself of my life.
You flung yourself into easy relief, and right now.
I'll run from something difficult.
You know what? I'll give it to you because you're running like shit right now.
Exactly.
You're currently running from something very difficult.
All right. Now that I have sufficiently lowered my conditions. Let's see if we can't get them all back with a burn roll.
Jesus.
Here we go.
Here we go. That's how do you still only get a 9? What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, so that's 3 burns, 1 condition, I believe.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And I think I am going to give myself back afraid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because even though I am running, I am probably not running fast enough.
Yeah.
So, Matt, what do you need me to
I would say this would be an
roll right
unleash
now?
your powers.
Unleash my powers. Well, I definitely have something for that. Overcharge.
So yeah, that's a spend 2 burn to get a 10 plus automatically?
Yes, that is indeed the case. Spend 2 burn to take a 10 plus when you unleash your powers.
Yeah. So yeah, you basically, what does it look like as you just kind of give you and your companions the extra boost to get the fuck out of there?
It's... It's basically sort of like Lilith is basically channeling a bit of Sam in this instance, and basically invigorating everyone's soul to be faster. Giving them a bit more urgency in their step.
Yeah. So as you guys break out of the Shadowlands and into like the empty fields of hell, Omen's like, "Hey, you fucking did it! That was awesome." I was like, "Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think it's gonna follow us out of the Shadowlands." It's like meal time as it starts following you guys out of the Shadowlands.
I mean, Lilith did not stop running. She expected this to happen.
Omen, portal! And Omen's like, okay, geez, fuck. And, yeah, Omen starts making a portal back to East Eden as you guys, go barreling through, and, she shuts it just as the goopy, shadowy hands are reaching out towards you.
And
you guys have made it back to East Eden with Venus.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah. And so, yeah, Cambion is, like, on the ground, wings splayed out of the concrete, breathing heavily. Omen is just, like, kind of, like, bouncing with joy. It's like, oh, that was fun. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is, okay, your portal's closed. Nothing came through besides us. No one was touched by the shadowy goop, right?
Nope.
Everyone's okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. And he's like, I'm alive. I'm here.
Yeah. You are here.
Do we become one again?
Lilith just gets a contemplative look. I don't know. I mean, first off, is that what you would want?
I would want nothing more than to be whole again.
Okay, and what does that mean to you?
It means that we're no longer incomplete. When we were one, we were able to do everything. We weren't scared, we weren't overly brave, we were just finally us. Whoever that is. But I liked her.
Yeah. We can definitely be us, whatever that is.
And Venus reaches out to touch.
Yeah, and Lilith will reach out in kind.
And what happens is you guys see like the souls like merge together until they're one again. And the hologram restores itself. Lilith, Venus, Morningstar.
Well, okay.
Yeah. What does Lilith Venus look like now?
Oh boy. That's a question I didn't think of.
You might be getting a senior photo after all, my.
Very well, maybe.
The comic panel is just like it's the thing of like they merge together. There's like that flash of light, and you see like Cambion and Omen like looking with like shocked but also amazed expressions. And then the next one is just like a splash page of like Lilith's new look.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Well, this feels. Lilith smiles. Venus smiles. This feels better. This feels a lot better.
Yay! And with that, we cut over to the next tale of Halcyon City. With Mason.
Hi.
That's right, Mason. November time.
November.
We find Mason getting off the train in the industrial district. Now, Mason, you have a very specific destination that you're going to. And as you board the train with your with some flowers, kind of dressed rather nice for the occasion, as you're traveling. It's definitely a bit of a ceremony for you to do.
Yep.
And as you start walking down your journey, you just hear a bzz, and all of a sudden, like, the lights around you just go out.
Oh, what the fuck?
And you see people, like, coming outside, God damn, another power outage! That's the 5th time this week!
Hmm.
And he's like, my programs are on! My grandmother's on dialysis!
Not anymore, she ain't.
If only someone could turn on this power in a matter of seconds so we could all return to our normal electricity-based lives. We're in the industrial district. This is what we sound like now.
Oh, how we have been forsaken by our attachment to the future and technology.
This is
We now
this is our accent.
now.
Everyone calm down.
We sound
calm
like
down.
Westerners from the Old Testament.
May God be with you.
God bless the God of Lightning. I wish you would come here now and give us our power back.
I
Look,
got
was
it. I
cooking
got
some
it.
pancakes, man.
Yeah, so
That's that one random black.
I'm gonna fucking spark some life back into this this place. As for conditions,
Yeah. Also, yeah, this is a good time. Anyone who wants you to challenge their conditions right now, please bring it up now. Starting with Mason.
let's see. I feel afraid. Could definitely be construed as very limited. Like he's not exactly.
Tell me what
see.
you have, and I'll tell you what to clear.
Afraid, angry, hopeless, and insecure.
Clear, afraid, and insecure.
Okay.
And you know what? Clear angry too. Keep that hopeless, you doomed bitch.
Motherfucker.
Does anyone else wish to challenge their conditions real quick?
Yeah, sure, I'll challenge him.
Shut
Let's
up.
see.
Next. You don't have shit. Shut the fuck up.
I know.
Audrey, do you have conditions you wish to challenge? I think Maya's AFK right now.
I have is insecure, which I don't know if I... Has Audrey taken any foolhardy action without talking to the team?
I would...
I mean, you got captured.
Yeah, but I don't really see how that's
Yeah, I don't
foolhardy.
think that really counts. I feel like enough time has passed that it would clear, but if you feel like it shouldn't, you can leave it if you wish.
Oh,
That's why we can clear it.
You fought a guy that could summon meteors and then stood in one place.
He missed!
It burned up. It was bigger when he had it in the sky, okay?
You didn't know he was going to do that?
Yeah, well, Audrey was...
You stood there for 4 hours.
Look,
well,
she didn't stand there. She didn't stand there completely. She, like, moved around. I think at one point I said she had to go get takeout because she was hungry. She probably bought him some lunch, offered to buy him some
They're just
too.
like sitting there eating. It's like, so it's gonna kill me, right? Yeah, it'll be here any second.
Oh, if you had
Any
guilty,
second now.
if you had guilty, you could clear that because you made the sacrifice of the ice cream you bought.
you made the sacrifice of your fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say if you feel like enough time has passed to clear insecure, go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, I'm clearing. I decided clear insecure.
Okay.
Also, like, Audrey mainly waited because she was like, "Oh, he's gonna summon a fucking asteroid. That sounds so cool."
Meteor,
He's like-
they're different.
Or sorry, he's gonna summon a meteor. That's so cool. It's been so long since I've punched a meteor.
Fucking Meteor Master sucks, yo. But yeah, cutting back to Mason. Mason.
Yep.
So yeah, how are you gonna put the power back on? Go back to the grid.
I mean, I feel like let's see. I feel like we'll just simply. I mean, we're on like the train, right? Or we're near the train.
Yeah, you're near the train.
I feel like the that power line is connected with the rest of the grid, right?
Uh-huh.
So why don't I just give it a little more juice?
A little juice, yeah. Road Unleash your powers, juice it up.
We're juicing.
How juicy fruit can you get here?
Not bad.
Yeah, temper unstable. I would say it's a break session. It doesn't matter that much. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's the industrial district. Nothing's ever permanent here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you manage to power it back up, and it's just like, by the god of lightning, we're saved. Oh boy, the big fuseball game's on, ma. And of course, no one saw you do it.
Right.
Like they're all still in their houses, just waiting for the electricity to come back on, and they're all just like, "Yes, praise be to the god of lightning, the god of industry."
It's a thankless job. Someone's got to do it.
With a zap and a zing. Yeah. So you continue on, getting close to your journey, and as you're walking down the street, I could use some actors real quick. There's an arguing couple on the street, and they're causing a real ruckus right now.
All right, what's the marital issue?
Let's see. What's
I
a good...
told you for the 50th time I don't like peaches.
I told you these aren't peaches. These are macadamian peaches. They're different.
It has the word peaches in the name.
What? You know what? Look, there are plenty of things that have something in the name, but they're not actually the thing. And a macadamian peach is basically not even a peach. It's like ambrosia.
I wouldn't. You know that peaches killed my mother. You're just doing this to spite me after I threw out your stupid battleship.
Well, if Peaches hadn't killed your mother, I would have!
Mason, as you walk past this this ridiculous argument.
Yeah, this is kind kind of nuts.
Yeah, these guys are, well, the peaches, if you will.
Peaches don't have nuts, they have seeds.
They're really going at it. It's really starting to disturb the folks in the nearby apartment. Like, they're really causing a scene. It looks like this might get worse if you let it continue. What are you gonna do?
I'm thinking we're gonna try and go in and try and defuse some things.
Get it? Defuse.
Alright. What seems to be the issue here?
This woman to whom I am romantically engaged sunk my battleship.
And this man, who I allegedly married, thinks that peaches are a suitable meal.
A suitable meal for what?
Suitable meal?
At any time, it's about the preparation.
You know that peaches, even the smell of peaches triggers my post-traumatic stress.
Well, what do you think I feel every time I look in the bathtub and know I'll never have my battleships again?
It was stupid. You didn't need them. They took up too much space.
You don't know! You don't know what they meant to me!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Well, I know what they meant to me. Nothing.
You take that back!
Mason, do something!
You young man, side with me. I'm right, obviously.
The
I'll make you
telltale.
my first mate!
We get the telltale like freeze frame with the little options, and then you get a little tip bar at the top where it's like sometimes saying nothing is the right option.
Sometimes there are no right answers.
Sometimes it's best to just walk away.
Sometimes it is best to just walk
Sometimes just mind your own
Look,
fucking
Mason,
business.
you can't save everyone, Mason. You can't save everyone.
Can't save this guy's battleship.
Mason, you gotta stop them. They're gonna tear each other apart, verbally and emotionally.
I mean, they're already tearing each other apart.
Well, yeah, but you could do something, maybe, probably, I don't know.
Use your Texan insight.
Yeah, use your unique American
Shake your head, walk away.
I mean,
all those
Show me that American do attitude.
American do attitude.
Use all those Dr. Phil episodes that you watched as a reference.
I mean, obviously, this relationship is not healthy.
That's why I brought in the peaches!
And this is exactly why I think, from what little I know about you two pedestrians, I don't think it is healthy for y'all to be seeing each other anymore.
What do you think? What, are you suggesting we get a divorce?
Yes.
The
But I'm
captain,
Catholic. That's religiously frowned upon.
and I'm Jewish. It doesn't mean anything in this case, but I am.
I can never let you two have any fucking power. Oh shit!
What's wrong, Madhouse?
Look, go, just carry on. Let's see how Mason resolves this one. Mason, you would know that the people of the industrial district, much like you and your family, are not smart. In fact, some of the smartest people to come out of the industrial district were the human warhead, jet lag, and maybe a handful of others. But people in the industrial district generally are not the brightest people. They are pretty hot-headed, quick to anger, and very stubborn.
The best way to resolve this might be a little bit of a provoking.
Appeal to their dumb, stupid, dummy interests.
Now, if y'all don't stop fighting, I might have to bash heads together. Because maybe then you'll start thinking together.
Alright, roll to provoke. God, I can't wait to see how this fucking goes.
I smash your brains at 1 point.
That's a
your
hit.
brains.
So they stumble, or wait, is it? How the fuck does it go? Jesus Christ! I'm sorry, the fucking
I feel like
peeps
they
are killing me
overreact.
right now. They can either overreact, or stumble.
Man, overreact, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, a superhero just threatened this normal human couple that he was gonna bash their heads together so they start thinking together. So how you guys overreact? And Mason, you do get influence over this situation, over those two.
Cool.
Well, I never.
Did you just threaten my wife?
Did you just
Two
threaten my
Rambo's.
alleged husband?
And,
Now, say what you will about a woman that doesn't like a good peach now and then, but you do not get to raise hands and fisticuffs against a woman I potentially love.
And I'll let you know that I would never tolerate anybody who threatens my possible husband, Henry Cavill Smith Jr.
Henry Cavill Smith Jr. That's the name now.
I'm gonna let you know, both know now. I'm gonna be a child of one of these people's characters.
Holy
as a hero
shit!
in the future.
Yes, this is Henry and Loretta Cavill Smith, the famous feuding couple of the Industrial District.
No, his first name is Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Oh, it's his whole.
Yeah, it's not even hyphenated.
It's just one word.
Henry
It's
Cavill.
Henry
Traditional
Cavill.
Jewish name, Henry Cavill. Well, it's Halcyon Jewish.
Oh my fucking god!
Doesn't look.
Well,
yeah.
you're that American kid. Oh, no wonder you're so aggressive.
He's probably from Texas.
Tejas. Oh, we don't accept Tasians here. Put him up.
I would eat a peach than talk to Tasians.
Oh, if you knew Loretta Cavill like I do, you would know what that means.
Wait, is her first name just Loretta Cavill, or is her last name Cavill?
Well, they.
It looks like my Lord Cure is done.
Yeah, they met the unhyphenated Cavill support group.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Wildcards anymore. I want to know more about these guys. I want their life. Sorry. I want to hear about the Cavill extended family, the Cavill universe, the cuckoo.
The Cavill universe extended.
Yeah, the Cavill universe.
The Cavillverse, if you will.
Oh my god.
The Cavill universe verse.
The Cub.
PBTA was a curse. We all should have been playing D20. Obviously we're having too much fun, and that's legal.
I think as they're infuriated with each other, infuriated with me specifically. I think, let's see, he's gotten their mind off of, their dispute, at least.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He goes, look over there, and then runs for it.
Yeah, I mean...
Screaming!
Look, it's me! And then he runs the other direction.
He is from Halcyon High, man. He's still stupid.
Oh god.
I mean, it might work.
Let's see, what do you say? How do you get out of this situation after their anger is at you, and now Henry Cavill Smith Jr. is ready to box with you on the street corner?
Uh,
Fucking dumb.
Now that you're angry with
whether or not they're
me,
married. Not even they're sure.
now that you're angry with me, I'm sure that you don't even remember what you were fighting about originally.
Wait, well, I never. Wait, what were we fighting about again?
I think the Tasian is saying we're fools.
Oof, all this anger is making me hungry.
Oh, I have some lovely peach cobbler just inside.
Oh, I love peach cobbler.
Oh, I can't wait to have a bath later. My ships will be waiting.
Matt, these gotta be recurring characters from now on.
I would rather die.
You invited the madhouse.
Well, I really shouldn't
invited
have.
a vampire
I
into your
shouldn't
home.
have.
You can't complain when he sucks your blood.
But yeah, so Mason, you get away from Henry Cavill Smith Jr. and Loretta Cavill Smith Sr. or whatever the fuck.
That is her name, yes.
Yeah, Henry Cavill's actually a stepfather. We're building the lore as we go.
Henry Cavill the First.
Man, if you ever need somebody to play a thief, let me know.
I will just shut the fuck up, please. I do not want anyone being like John Cavill Smith Jr.
No, I'm gonna play John H. Burglar.
John H. Burglar?
Oh, God. But yeah, so Mason, you continue on your journey. And after all the wacky things in the industrial district on the way, you find your way to the graveyard where Human Warhead is buried.
Right, it's up long enough, right?
Yes, I resurrected. No. Sorry, the Cavill Smithers gonna make me fucking laugh. I just keep looking at the chat and seeing the stupid fucking photos. Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
But yeah, what do you say as you are at Warhead's grave again?
Well, hey, Blake, it's me again. I brought you some flowers, and I figured you'd like them. Sorry it had to end up this way. I'm hoping that in another timeline that may or may not have seen even, this all could have worked out. And I hope that wherever you are now, it's better than it is here. After all, you're a brilliant scientist. It's a shame that it had to end this way. I'll try to make a tradition out of this. Once the first flowers wilt, I'll be back to replace them. For as long as I can, anyway. I'll see you around. He sets the bouquet of just sort of not exactly specific flowers, but like there's some lilies, there's some hydrangeas, or however the fuck you say it. It's just a variety. And he stands up and starts walking towards the bus again.
Yeah. And as you leave, you see the beautiful sun setting over Halcyon City. As the doors part for you to get on the bus, you can feel a gust of wind move to the industrial district, but it's November, but it's a surprisingly warm wind. One of those warm, like, gusts that kind of wrap around you and embrace you, almost like it's holding you. And for a moment, as you're about to step onto the bus, you feel that warm embrace, and it almost feels like Warhead is giving you one last hug from beyond the grave. And with that, we move on to the final segment of our journey for this.
I love a good graveyard radiation.
Yeah. We put a radioactive man on the ground, and now we can't drink anymore. But yeah, so we jump to December, the final month of our journey at the end of the first half of the year. And we find the Wildcards at Mount Draxmus National Park, in the National Park District, and it is the most wonderful time of the year. That's right, baby! We're back to the beginning!
We wish you a Merry
back.
Pack.
It's
Oh my god, I actually get to be here for a back episode.
We're having a fact episode, baby!
It's Quinn's first fact.
It's your first
As
fact.
a reminder, FAC stands for Pacifican shit, Hanukkah shit, alien shit,
Christmas and Kwanzaa.
Christmas shit, and Kwanzaa shit.
That is what FAC stands for. It is the winter holiday of all things. And it spans over like 4 days or whatever.
It is all inclusive.
Yep. The solstice is in there somewhere, I think, or whatever. It doesn't matter. FAC is the LGBT acronym of holidays in the winter.
Yeah, they were suggesting Fact Plus at one point, but then people started mistaking that for a T, so they were just calling it Fact, and then, you know, some people don't accept facts.
Please shut up. FAC doesn't care about your feelings.
Oh my fucking god.
But yeah. So yeah, you guys are at Mount Draxmus, all bundled up, the snowy peaks of Mount Draxmus, the great dragon Draxmus still sleeping underneath the snow somewhere. And wait, isn't like the symbol for FAC just like a big middle finger?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, a FAC, and I can't remember what the rationale was behind this other than it's fucking funny.
Like, back you, Halcyon
Back you,
City.
Halcyon City, and may you all a very fact night.
Fact you all, and may you all go fact yourself.
If I remember correctly, there was also a tradition of assigning someone as the Grinch.
Oh yeah, someone has to be the Grinch. Yeah, it's a holiday tradition of someone, whoever there's always a spoil sport, and they're the Grinch, and it's usually 6.
It's usually 6.
Grinch.
Not even just the ages, it spreads to everyone in Halcyon.
And in the Aegis HQ during FACMAS, they wheel out the portraits of previous year's Grinches. And in the time that 6 joined Aegis, there was just a long line of pictures of 6 in the Grinch hat to the present day.
Fuck you. I hate that I have the longest reign for Grinch.
Didn't last fact there was like a rat monster in Halcyon High's basement or something?
Something like that, yeah.
What the fuck happens in Halcyon? What is a nightmare? Why would we live here?
Because the rest of the world is worse.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Say what you will, great medical care.
Great medical care, low cost of living in certain areas.
Yeah, like, insurance is basically not even a problem.
Affordable living wherever you go.
Like it's a similar thing of like how we explain the reasoning of why people actually lived in Aesop Harbor. It's because like, have you fucking been outside of Aesop Harbor? It's fucking wildlands out there.
It's the same thing, but no one gives a shit about you.
Well, to be fair, Aesop Harbor also had the benefit that most of them didn't know how fucked up it was.
Yeah. Friggin' Elena was just like, you guys, everyone's always fucking complaining about how bad it is out there. Have you ever actually been out there?
It's literally
at least here they're fucking civilized. Out there, they'll fucking rip your face off just because they feel like it.
I just love the idea of like Urban Shadows characters like meeting Monster of the Week characters.
Yeah.
And Monster of the Week characters just looking at us like fucking pussies.
Yeah, let's be fair. I feel like most Urban Shadows characters would be the Monster of the Week.
Yeah, good point. Fair. That is fair.
Yeah, especially Dan. Yeah.
Dan is the monster of every week here at Powered by the House.
Oh, Cash, what is that supposed to mean?
Motherfucker tried to kill me for no reason.
There was a reason.
We go over this every time. There was a reason. It's just the
It was just a really bad reason.
It was just a really stupid fucking reason.
Yeah, I'm never getting over that. I don't care.
There is always a reason to my madness. Thank you
I
very
had to work
much.
my ass off not to die.
Yes,
you got so fucking lucky. You got so lucky.
Incredibly lucky.
I almost had you, you son of a bitch.
I have never seen so many golden misses in a row.
I know. Just Dan missed everything he needed to, and Cash hit everything he needed to.
The god of tabletops himself came down and said, "No, prolong the session. Drag it out."
No, I want to see how this goes.
Let's play to find out. Chaos roll.
God, you know how stressed I was that session? God,
I could hear it in your voice.
I could hear you sweating through the mic when Dan tried to murder you.
Well, it was made very clear by this usually calm and collected club owner that's like carrying all these favors, calls in their friends like, I'll give you everything. All my favors gone. Just please get the fuck down here.
Yeah, help me.
It's literally quoted, Elena, get your bitch ass down here.
I believe, was it, what, didn't he like call, like he's sitting in the back of the limo trying to be calm and he's like, doo. Elena, get your bitch ass down here.
Yes, that's happening.
Well, there's a fucking massive world chasing him through the streets.
I will say, Elena would have fucked people up if it wasn't for that goddamn stupid ass bullshit vigilante move.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, you always have to have a ghost in the hole.
Shut the fuck up! Anyways, it's FAQ. Happy FAQ, everybody, as you're all, during the holiday season at Mount Draxmas, all of you have been through a lot in the past few years. You've all grown, changed, and in a way self-actualized to an extent. And you guys are all very different people from when you were back in freshman year when you guys all first teamed up together. And you know, there's like a little tour bus like kind of bringing you up there, much to Sam's dismay, and Six's dismay, and Quinn's dismay.
That was got our own transportation.
Yeah, no, you're getting that fucking bus. Why? Because the plot says.
Really, the only one who needs that bus is Mason.
Yeah. It's back. It's about family and being together. Sit with them on the goddamn bus throughout Draxmas. Go ride the bus with your brother.
Got wings, man. Look, everyone, he got tramp stat wings. He can fly. It's just embarrassing.
Oh my fucking god.
That's true, he can fly too. Really, everyone can either fly or teleport at this point.
Get in the fucking bus and tell the scene! But yeah, so as you guys are in the bus.
Why can't you just be normal?
Speed!
There's a fucking director like behind the scenes with the like, you're gonna get that fucking bus to the fucking race, god damn it!
Sam's just walking out with the script like, but everyone has a travel power now. Why are we?
I don't give a shit! It's about the fucking aesthetic, it's fact! And then it's like a calm voice over the drones, like, the Wildcards ride to Mount Draximus for the FAC holiday season.
God.
So we're doing this to help set for a shoot for Westin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine Quinn's a little underdressed because they've never been before.
I mean, there's not exactly an underdressed.
But yeah, you guys seem very different from where you were back in freshman year, and even before we went through these past few months. A lot of you guys have, some of you have changed very drastically.
Just a little bit?
Some of you have a soul united. Some of you guys have regained your confidence, stood up to your abusers, found a new hope in the darkness, and even found a new way of moving on from things. So as you guys are in this bus, does anyone speak up, reminisce, get nostalgic, misty-eyed, try to murder Mason?
Nah.
I think the first thing sis asked Mason is, are your wings still on your lower back, or have you finally moved?
You shut the fuck
up. So I'm guessing they're still on the lower back since you haven't answered.
I'm gonna assume they're still down there.
You're a motherfucker, you know that?
Wait, motherfucker.
Well, I do want to say, because Six is no longer going like gray monotone colors, I say he's wearing a pink outfit this time.
Oh god,
nice.
Just like me.
Remember when we were in freshman year and we were going up against like, God, who even was it? The blue guys.
Blue Devil
Wants to
Desperados.
peanut butter.
Yeah, those
I
guys.
fucking hate all of you.
Man, be honest.
the worst.
We fuck them now. We'll fuck them up.
Oh, fuck.
Never remember their name, just remember the things about them.
Yep.
The blue man group took me out though.
Yeah, that Quinn said that in character.
The blue man group.
I feel
Yeah.
feels so long ago now.
Yeah, it's a little more recent for some.
Like who?
Well, I mean, they got traveled through time forward, remember? During that whole, like...
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, the first time. And also, time travel isn't that interesting.
I mean...
No, I was tampering with like a device that helps like people who travel time, but then I stopped because I didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, time travel just kind of like fucks with shit.
Sure fucked with my shit. But, I mean, if I had to land anywhere, I think I ended up in a pretty good place.
Ah.
I don't know, finding a dinosaur might have been cool, though.
Oh yeah, that would have been, like, really cool.
I mean,
can you imagine me, like, doing some, like, I could ride a T-Rex. Oh,
dude, if you had, like...
That would be cool, actually.
If you did, like, the gold skin thing, did, like, a spinning uppercut to a T-Rex, oh.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we could find a T-Rex somewhere.
Go to the Bermuda Triangle, god damn.
Yeah, I'm sure we could find a T-Rex somewhere.
I was gonna say, don't they have those in, like, Tech Valley? Like,
yes,
every third valley.
Yeah, robot dinosaurs are different.
I mean, Yeah, I guess, but still.
I imagine there's a Jurassic Park in Tech Valley, but all the dinosaurs are miniature because why would we make them big? So they could fucking eat us?
Yeah, probably.
Literally that.
Every like few years, they all break out and then grow big, but then like it gets covered up real fast.
They're like the little foam pills that you would throw in the water and they like make a little dinosaur shape.
Yeah, they have these big glass display cases, but they're actually magnifying glasses. So on the inside, they're actually tiny.
God.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like it's really cool, but then you see that they're all small, and I don't know. It just kind of takes some of the magic away.
Well, at that point, it's bullying.
I wonder if they will allow me to buy some for the island.
You want miniature dinosaurs for your island?
Yeah, we don't have a lot of creatures on it right now, and like only thing we got currently are birds, and those little shits need some predators to go after them.
Birds are kind of dinosaurs.
I mean, technically, that is correct.
I thought like snakes were dinosaurs.
Oh no!
No, that's a reptile.
Although,
like they lost their legs.
There are reptiles who are dinosaurs, like
crocodiles.
I mean, crocodiles, yeah.
Well, yeah, dinosaurs were lizards.
Well, no, dinosaurs are. Sam realizes who he's talking to is like, oh, yeah, dinosaurs are birds, like basically birds.
Well, I mean, some of them could fly.
They probably had feathers.
Well, no, I mean, a lot of them. We learned a lot about dinosaurs. Technically, we learned a lot since even Jurassic Park.
But I still haven't seen that movie.
Oh, you should.
I mean,
it's super inaccurate, but it's good.
The first one's alright.
What? It's inaccurate.
Oh no! Yeah. This bitch is from the 90s, and the other bitch is from the 60s. Fuck.
They have feathers. They're like the raptors are actually like raptor bird things. It's just ground.
I mean, I thought all we had was bones. How could you tell if they have feathers from just bones?
Magic and science.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And we also had time travelers, so they're very accurate.
Grandfather Clock was more pissed than anyone, to be honest.
He like shows up in the future and sees like a dinosaur, and he's like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Did I write those journals for nothing?"
I mean... Huh.
Yeah, when you have an old man who goes through time willy-nilly, you learn a lot about a lot of things you thought were true.
If it's any consolation, the bird dinosaurs are still scary. They're just tweety as well.
I mean, have you seen a cassowary? Cassowaries are nothing to fuck with. Nothing to fack with, sorry.
There you go.
It's legal that you have to replace fuck with fact during the holiday season.
Yeah.
It's a law.
Yep.
Man, Halcyon laws sure are weird.
Yeah, that's why they change
when
every
you're
year.
governed by 13 deities.
Oh, with different personalities and dumbass bullshittery.
They all receive their
They're
own
not
handful of
deities.
districts. They're just people. They're just people who may or may not be avatars of some people who created the universe. Don't worry about that. Shut up.
Yeah. They're people who metaphorically resemble deities.
Metaphorically.
Yes, from a certain
Never
point of
see
view.
them? No, they always stay in the shadows.
Wait, they get elected.
What are they doing in the shadows?
I don't know.
Here's the thing, they say they get elected, but it's always the same looking people every time, but you never see their faces.
Well, yeah, but
I mean,
that's just
black.
normal. That's just normal politics.
I mean, I ain't vote for them.
Well,
You are an immigrant. You don't live in...
You're also not old enough.
That's not true. I just turned 18.
Hey, but you still haven't turned Halcyonian.
Yeah. Well, that's technically not true. The law for Halcyonian citizenship is if you're standing on Halcyonian soil, you're a Halcyonian citizen.
You belong to us now.
You belong to us.
If you walk off of Halcyon, you're still part of Halcyon.
Once you touch it,
Yeah.
you're reflected with us.
It's really good for, like, people seeking asylum. not so good when other countries dump their war prisoners on your shores because they don't want to deal with them.
That's why they go to the Badlands.
Which do you guys think was the worst one? Like the villain?
The worst villain?
Yeah.
Like ever? Of all time?
I mean,
for us.
I think there's only like I mean, for me, there's no contest, but
My dad.
My dad.
To be honest with you, I do think it's Sam's dad.
Hey. Heck, my dad was never a villain. He was just an asshole.
Yeah, but that's not really
everyone, he's the most annoying to deal with. Like everyone else, we dealt with him and like it was hard, but like that's what we do. He did legal shit, and I don't normally do that.
I mean,
Sam,
if you want like a proper villain, I mean, you gotta go with Madame Misery.
Yeah, proper villain, Madame Misery. Legal, annoying fucker, your dad.
Yeah, but like that's not really a villain.
I mean, you're from West Eden, Sam. You know there's not really that much of a difference between being an asshole and being a villain.
Wow, I am personally extremely hurt by that.
Was that the Venus?
Yeah, some villains are actually really nice. They're just also, doing evil things. Just because you're evil doesn't mean you're like mean.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the guild gets away with it. It's funny. I was thinking more Bradford.
I mean, he wasn't really good at being a villain is the thing. Like,
like half of him wasn't, but half of him had the overall goal of destroying all heroes ever, and he was actually doing a pretty good job.
I mean, I guess, but like the death trap he set up was just
that death trap annoyed Sam the most. It was his worst nightmare.
The death trap, we didn't really have to do. We just did it because we're dumbasses and wanted to see what happened.
Yeah, but like, even the thing is like, oh, stand in this acid. It's like, well.
Yeah, many of us would not. Yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't that effective, really.
I mean, but sure, that one wasn't, but think about what happened before that. I mean, Rosa was on those drugs and almost destroyed her entire reputation. Brock, everyone was looking up to him, and he had the same kind of issue going on. Plus, that whole New 82 thing eventually led to that whole Aurelian situation, and we know how that ended.
To be honest with you, the bad things I truly remember from that was Halo getting her chest punched in, and then Mason fucking up a lot.
Now, to be fair, Halo didn't get her chest punched in, she got it blasted with a laser.
Blaster.
Yeah,
the most memorable thing from that
is a king tradition.
Yeah, the most memorable thing I remember from that time was Mason saying a certain thing, and that's basically when we were talking about the time.
We moved past that.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah,
Lilith Venus plays the clip.
Oh yeah, at least I get bitches.
Oh, dude, look
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at the fist right after he says it. It's so good.
You can see exactly where his heart rips in half.
The fact that you said bitches like plural too.
Look, I'm sorry, Mace. It was really hard to root for you right then and there after that.
Yeah, that was a hell of a heel turn, dude.
Yeah.
Mason, I'll be honest with you, that's your legacy, my guy. I'm sorry to tell you. That's gonna be that's gonna be on you.
Well,
when people remember Mason, that's gonna be one of the things they quote from you.
In 2023, that's what they're gonna use to cancel you.
That and hitting Juno with the hammer.
That as well. Yeah, they're also gonna use that to cancel you.
For me,
and didn't you think it was me when you were doing that? Like, why were you swinging that hard at me?
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
But I genuinely don't really get it that much. I mean, whatever, you do you, man.
Okay, let's be fair. Okay, we ragged on Mason a lot for this. What's everyone's most embarrassing personal moment?
Oh, that's a good
one. We're really looking into that? Okay,
Yeah, if you want to talk about me, I think fuck the team, and people keep on saying, I fucking dated you. God damn it.
I thought you guys were...
Wait.
But you were!
I mean, you guys were dating.
I hate you so much.
Quinn knows fully well that they weren't. They just like doing the joke.
Oh my god.
Were we? We didn't never date, did we?
We didn't date.
Sam doesn't even remember. He doesn't even know.
Oh my god. Wait, did you not realize?
Do you want to?
I want you so bad.
I mean, do you want to, Six?
I have to think about it.
I mean, that wasn't a no, Sam.
Look, let me think about it.
Oh.
Okay, just remember I'm a speedster. I get bored real quick.
Now it's a challenge. Now Six feels challenged. Now he has to prove himself.
Also, you're not allowed to make any mistakes ever or something.
Yeah, he put the ball in his court.
Yeah, no, Sam, you got a lot of problems. If someone dates you, like, that's like me. That's like dating on hard mode. Let me think about it.
Sam is a red flag convention, but so is Six at the same time.
Yeah, honestly,
Sam
if they dated, I feel like they wouldn't break up because, like, they hold each other too much.
It's a rivalry.
Yeah.
Each of us is gonna stick around longer.
They're like, well, I'm not giving up. Well, I'm not giving up either. They're gonna be the fucking Cavill family down there.
It's fucking. It's gay chicken.
What about what else? Everyone else's most embarrassing moment?
This.
Most embarrassing moment. Wait, what are we counting as embarrassing?
It will be quoted or remembered for all time, no matter when someone says your name. Like for Mason, tramp stamp wings, and I get bitches.
Yeah, and essentially when you're laying in bed at night and then you're about to go to sleep and then one thing pops in your head and then you can't sleep because you think, what if people remember that? That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know that.
I mean, I don't sleep, so I don't have those moments, but I read online.
Sam, we talked about this. You need to sleep.
I can't sleep. It's physically impossible.
His mind won't slow down for him.
Yeah, it's just how his body works.
You think it's like there's a moment when like Sam gets knocked out, like his eyes are just blinking in super speed?
Well, we've established before, when he was forced into the nightmare, he was freaked the fuck out because he doesn't know what that is.
He couldn't even perceive what was happening to him.
Yeah, so then sleeping is because he didn't do it willingly, it's someone put him to sleep.
The speed doesn't dream.
I don't know. I don't think I have one.
You bitch.
The thing that I remember about Sam is whenever Titan don't know who he is. That's.
I mean, that was embarrassing mostly for them though, because it means they're super disconnected from
Sam, you were tweaking when they did not know you. It was a thing that kept pressing your buttons.
Remember when Sam went into didn't Sam go into the training facility at Titan and get fucked up?
Yes.
Yep.
That was also on cap.
It was combat based. He can't fight.
Yeah. Also another embarrassing thing, and this also involves Halo. Sadly, Atlas beating the fuck out of both of you.
That wasn't embarrassing. We were holding back because we knew he was a hero.
Sure.
Sam,
I totally believe that.
Y'all were not holding back.
You were fighting for your fucking lives in there.
Does the murder count as embarrassing?
No, that's just bad.
That's gonna have to be more specific.
Which one?
No, that's just,
I don't think Mason was here for that.
Well, when I killed
about snapping over that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Audrey killed herself.
It's not embarrassing. That's just traumatic.
Mason's so fucking stupid. Remember?
Oh, so less than. Okay, I'm trying to. I'll try to think of a different one.
Like, if you want to put it in context, like, think of something like, it's bad, but it's bad because people will laugh at you bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not gonna laugh at you.
Your
We're all
dad.
gonna laugh
Every
at
moment
you.
with your dad.
But
Honestly,
specifically,
your dad was an embarrassing moment early on.
hey, remember that time your dad was dating Quinn's mom?
Ooh, yeah. That was so embarrassing for Quinn and
Oh
you.
God.
That's a duel right there. That's
Yeah, but no one knows about that.
At least, like,
Yeah, but
I
only
mean-
you guys know about that, so it's fine.
That was
all
on
of us in
camera.
the lives.
I was on camera.
yeah, I mean, at least that
Oh,
gave me the
Simon
chance to
knows
like
you
stab the
can.
shit out of my mom. That was fun.
Yeah, that was on camera.
Yeah, seeing something
we
good
talked about
came
you,
out of it.
Quinn, we talked about you and enjoying stabbing people. That's not a good thing.
I mean, it's more so that me stabbing her led to her getting arrested, and now she's there for the rest of her life, hopefully.
Yeah. Plus, they improved. They haven't tried to stab the director of Aegis in a while.
Yeah.
I don't even have
well,
knives on me. Dude, I don't even have fucking knives on me anymore.
Yeah, you
Jesus.
could whenever you want. We know that.
You people doubt me so much.
I wouldn't know if you had a knife on you. I would feel it.
Hitting you up.
Yeah, I know.
But if it was like a plastic knife,
I mean, that wouldn't really do any damage.
What if it was
No,
a
they
sharp
would.
plastic
If it's
knife?
certain type of plastic, yeah, it would.
You teleport it into someone.
I don't think I can
Or, like-
teleport objects really, unless I'm touching them directly.
or what if it was like a knife made of magic energy or hard light?
What's it? Psionic
a
construct.
If it was any type of energy-based, magic-based knife, I would be able to smell it.
What does it smell? What would it smell like?
I don't know, it's based on the magic, honestly. On the magic in the person.
Yeah, but like,
I
what does
mean,
it smell like?
I'd imagine mostly it'd be like ozone or something like that.
For me, it
Ozone.
smells like different types of food.
Oh,
Ooh,
ooh,
what do I taste like when I'm running?
What?
you're not magical.
See,
You look
he's,
him up.
He's
he's
an energy-based person,
Wow,
so
that-
he
that's like that's the worst way you could have phrased that.
yeah.
This puts
He-
into perspective that Six watches Sam whenever he runs away.
Well, it is also kind of a callback to like he's always feeling me.
Oh,
in
yeah.
freshman
You
year.
know, he just kind of
Oh my
feels
fucking
me.
god.
He just kind of feels me.
Don't
Yeah.
tell them that.
You can't say that.
every time Sam said something sus, Six had to keep saying, "Don't say that."
I think that's Six's most embarrassing moment right there.
It is, yeah.
It was on Sam's birthday in a crowded fucking environment. He's like, Sam, tell them that we're not dating. He's like, well, you know, Six can feel the earth, and when I'm running, you could say like he kind of feels me.
Oh my god.
Like he's feeling me.
Does outing myself on my television
Shit.
count?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
fuck,
was
It kind of
good.
does, yeah. Yes, it kind of does. If people talk about you as an embarrassing moment, that will come up.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like, I don't feel as bad about it now, but also, like, I don't know.
No, it's
kinda
not how you
bad.
got you feel about it now. It's how you felt about it back then, and when you
Oh,
think
back
about
then
it.
I was mortified and wanted to kill myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are with that.
Yeah.
I mean,
they were
well,
basically
that's a bit of
saying,
an
I get
exaggeration, but that
I
was
mean-
an exaggeration.
Eventually, you did kill yourself in a way when you think about it.
Ah. God damn it.
Time travel sucks.
I call that I
Yeah.
call that cracking eggs.
God.
Yeah, man, we had a lot of weird moments.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the only ones we haven't gotten are Lilith and Quinn.
Well, I'm fairly certain I can think of the moment for sure.
Oh, I think I can too.
Oh.
I would love to know.
Is
What?
Is it the mop?
Oh my god, yes!
is it the mop?
You got it in one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Look,
Man.
everyone has it. Lots of people have it rough on their first time out.
Yeah,
That was him.
to be fair, at the time it was Lilith dealing with that and had the experience, and that guy in particular, I'm pretty sure was some like secret ninja operative or
He was
something.
not. I'll be honest with you, he wasn't. I looked, I searched, just to do with a mop.
He was just a guy with the mop. He's just a
A
custodian.
Okay,
fucking
well-
mop.
Then he had reach.
So it's okay, Sam. I realize I was a bit shit when I first started.
God.
Well, yeah, when they first start.
Well, most, I guess.
God, I feel like I've before too.
I've seen some like archival footage of Sam.
We don't need to talk about that.
You also seen those as well.
We can move on. I think Quinn, actually, you had one that you hadn't said yet, right?
So what? What?
You got a moment, embarrassing moment. Go.
Oh God. Okay, yeah, I do remember one. I think this was freshman year when I accidentally made Mason and Juno break up that one time.
Oh.
The first time.
Yeah.
Can I say also another embarrassing moment? You dang Omen.
Oh shit, that also happened.
Yeah.
Say anything, but that's
No, that's so fair. I fucking forgot. It's been so
I will say, dodged a bullet.
I did, yeah.
The largest of bullets you could have dodged.
Dude, remember that time that Caliber called into that to the radio show?
Oh.
God. My fucking liking Mason era was
that was
embarrassing.
also an embarrassing moment, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Like, no offense, Mason.
Boss, he just opens the window and jumps out.
Oh, so he doesn't have to take the bus, but we do?
We're taking it for you, you asshole.
Oh my God.
I wonder if like people have T-shirts. I know people have T-shirts with Mason face and the phrase "I get bitches."
Yeah, they're pretty limited, actually.
Yeah.
Sold out immediately.
Yeah, that's our merch, right? That's the merch we have for Mason, right?
Yeah, he's going to a trust. I mean, actually, he's 18, so he probably has access to it now.
God.
Yeah, but Mason's no longer born.
He's only slightly less.
Jesus Christ.
Is mine fuck the team? Is that my merch or is something else?
I think that might get out of stock pretty early. We can do more. Although,
what about that archival footage of Sam? Is we gonna go back to that?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna send it to everybody.
Well, there was this one time when I saw there's this one of him like in the agricultural district.
Wait, who? What?
Can I say I do have stories of when me and Sam worked together before the team.
Oh.
He wasn't before then.
The juicy.
Oh,
yeah, me and Sam worked together before the team.
Were you there when he?
No, let her cook. Let her speak.
I'm just remembering all the embarrassing shit that I.
Let him cook.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
Oh my God.
Man, do I tell them about the bank heist?
The bank heist.
Do it.
I vote no. Democratic process.
This isn't a democracy.
I don't think I've seen any footage of this one. That sounds interesting.
Well, normally when I do missions, I make sure there's no evidence. Back then, when I was just working with Dust Devil, so the things that me and Sam did are never on camera or tape.
Well, I wasn't on camera at the time anyway because we weren't in West. I wasn't in West Eden yet.
Yeah, God, y'all. Sam loves to make it sound like he was good for a long time, but he had his moments.
You guys sound like a couple. Like, you sound like you've known each other for years as a couple. Oh, man, like, come on. You're like next door neighbors who are like, oh, yeah, just a boy next door, and then they fall in love. Right?
I was always decent. I started young. I picked up some bad habits.
Look. I'm just saying, that thing with the chickens.
Okay, that wasn't my fault. They were out of the coop when they shouldn't have been. I checked the time. They're never out of the coop at that hour.
Yeah, but you did look ridiculous covered in eggs and feather.
Yeah, well... I had to pay him back for that.
I think that I also found one thing where you like literally slipped on a banana peel.
Okay, now that one was not my fault.
So that was, you have super speed and you think faster than most people. How do you not see a banana peel and go around it?
I was quipping! I have to slow down to quip.
Like you had to quip against the bank robbers?
Look, the mask they were wearing was ridiculous. I couldn't let it go.
God.
They were American presidents in Halcyon City. Who the fuck wears that? Where do they even get those?
Amazon.
Bezos.
God, that was, to be honest with you, Sam, if I had to say personally, remember at the moment, say that bank heist.
Well, luckily no one has ever seen it, so.
Except me and all those civilians who were there.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you were blind at the time, so technically you wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah. Oh, boom! You were blind. Got you.
I felt you falling multiple times.
Well, you feel him a lot, don't you?
Oh.
God fucking damn it.
Is this like the end of the anime where like they find out they actually do like each other, and and like every time like it's like they still have that really like love-hate relationship, but now every time like they kind of quit with each other, they start blushing too.
God.
Here's the thing: Six's sexuality is whoever.
His sexuality is Sam. We all know it.
Yeah.
They love each other.
We all knew that sexuality was endgame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We knew since freshman year that it was endgame.
OTP. OTP.
Yes.
These characters came in session 0 and I'm like, I have a mission.
Cash, you just got cashed.
You just got cashed, baby.
Damn it.
You thought you were the shipper? No, now we are become shipper.
Oh, that's what Henry Cavill's
Look at me,
was.
I'm the shipper now.
Oh shit.
So I got hit by the Uno reverse card. God damn it.
So you're confirming it then?
Here's the thing. I had ideas of like what would happen by senior year. One of the things in my head, if Six did not have that nation and he was leaving, he was going to kiss Sam before he left.
Oh!
We gotta get to senior year. Hurry up! Everyone, hurry up! In the
Do
session.
it now! Push together.
Yeah.
Wrap it up! We gotta get to the next fucking arc! Fuck!
Yeah, to be honest with you all, Six had low-key feelings. I just like
Oh my god.
Push that shit away.
We will have
Jesus
the
Christ.
six-larity gay kiss senior year, or I will die.
Now, what's gonna happen is they're gonna kiss, and then immediately everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, they weren't dating."
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're like, oh
we
wait,
need
I
to
had it
fulfill
wrong.
prophecy.
That's right.
Oh my
And
gosh, they're such good friends.
Oh, they're roommates.
Oh my god, they were
In
roommates.
new Wildcards years from now, it's like, ah, yes, I remember. These are the Wildcards, the original Wildcards. There's Audrey and Lilith. Oh, look, and there's Six and his really close friend Sam.
Close good friend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. Cause like, here's the thing: you don't be as close as Six or Sam and not have some feelings.
Yeah.
I just like putting it off as there was none.
It was
Like,
a very,
Six
we
just
did an extremely slow burn. But yeah.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured like there was the possibility when we first started talking about like the starting relationships and they were teamed up first.
Yeah.
Like, because Sam knows he's gay, everyone else just didn't at the time.
Yeah, and Six didn't
he's
know
not
what relationship was back then. Yeah. And also, Six is just weird.
Oh, isn't that sweet? I can't wait to murder one of you guys next arc. Anyways, as the bus arrives at Mount Draxmus, and you guys celebrate the fact season together, the sun goes down in another wonderful chapter in Halcyon City as we end this arc of senior year.
All right.
Let's go!
And we
Hey,
get ready
let's go.
for the final full arc. So yeah, next time
After the winter break episode.
Yeah, next time is the winter break, or it's the winter break episode, but it is a special winter break episode because it is the New Year's Eve episode.
Hey.
As the Wildcards head into 2019, what's gonna happen?
Oh my god.
Who's gonna die?
Oh my boy.
Oh my gosh, we could get that 6-layer kiss for the countdown.
Oh my god.
Six later kiss in episode 69?
Oh
shit! Bitch, I would live.
Nice.
I would ascend.
Look, I would keep it away from you because you all want it.
Where's that string award, bitch? We got a gay kiss over here in episode 69. But yeah. End of session. How did we grow? Did we grow? Let's find out.
I don't fucking know. We're just kind of hanging out.
We didn't grow over 3 months.
I mean, I would love to. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask a DM, Mad before. I don't know if you saw, but I don't know if I can clear conditions or not.
Oh yes, yeah, we literally discussed that after you had went AFK for a bit. So
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Any final challenging of conditions, starting with Maya?
Yeah. So I think. I'm trying to think what my thoughts. So I currently have afraid, guilty, and hopeless. And I don't know if I ran from anything difficult because I kind of confronted it, the difficult shit.
I would say in this instance, I would say it'd be enough to clear it.
Okay, that's fair. And then I don't think I sacrificed anything, really.
Would kicking
unless my ability
twice be flinging yourself into easy relief?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll show the last scene because it's good to bring yourself into relief.
Yeah.
I feel like that bus ride was very much easy relief for everybody.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh shit! You know what we could have done? We could have done like a team move there.
Fuck! We always forget this shit.
Fucking goddamn it! We always forget about.
That was kind of a triumphant celebration of our year.
Yeah, we always forget about fucking team moves.
Ah well.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that really would clear guilty.
I can't wait for everyone to try to use their team move, and half of you guys can't use it because it involves a label shift.
Oh my god!
Can I say this team move for mine is very interesting?
What is your team
taking so one, show them meaningful affection, physical or emotional. They decide.
Interesting.
Interesting. Jesus.
Save it for New Year's.
Yeah, save that triumphant celebration for New Year. What's more triumphant than a New Year's?
Wait. If you do that and express genuine physical affection, I get to do my triumphant celebration, where I say whether it's part of the show or not, and then I can say it's part of the show and break your fucking heart.
You bastard.
Absolute gun.
You're a menace.
An absolute menace.
Jesus fucking Christ.
To all involved.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be able to clear my guilt here or not. I don't know if I did anything for that.
Absolving your guilt. Where are you even
going,
bitch? Goddamn.
I don't remember general everything.
Earthen.
Who didst thou wrong?
Yeah.
Who hasn't thou strong?
It's been so many months. I feel like all of you should have cleared. It should have a blank slate, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
By now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been months.
More than enough time. Like, the last session was September 22nd. It's going to be New Year's. I feel like everyone should be clear.
Yeah, I think the guilt stuff the guilt stuff, I think part of that, I don't know if that was what caused me to mark it initially, but I know Quinn definitely felt guilty about, Juno getting arrested.
Yeah.
But now they have confirmation that, okay, that was the right choice.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know, that's just my proposition.
I mean, it's confirmation it's the right choice from you, technically.
It's still confirmation.
It is a confirmation bias, but it's a confirmation.
Might be a bit biased on that one.
But I mean, it's also from a Quinn who did the opposite choice, and then everything got worse. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say everyone can clear all their conditions as we head into New Year's.
Nice. Yippee!
But yeah, let's jump into growth. Let's kick things off with the younger end of the table. Quinn, how did you grow today?
Into myself, I think.
Alright, how are you gonna shift your labels?
I think I already know. A superior up, danger down.
Alright. Keeping it quick.
Less like my mom.
Jumping over to Mason Butler.
Yeah. I think he grew into the team.
Okay, who made you feel welcome?
6.
6, you take.
Oh, really? Me bullying? God, that's great.
Well,
Mason, you can mark credential because you have no conditions to clear.
you also called me your brother.
Yeah. I have influence over you, man. I think I have everybody except, who don't I have? I think it's Sam.
I think everyone has influence over me.
Oh, I do have Sam. Yeah. Am I missing somebody? I don't know if I'm missing someone in the team.
Alright, so 6, how will you shift Mason's labels?
What those labels look like, my guy?
Danger and Freak are locked. Savior is -1. Superior is 1. Mundane is 0.
Oh. Based on the shit that happened to you today, these are few months. The one I remember the most is the couple. How does that change you?
Jesus Christ.
What was your superior at?
At 1, actually.
Far too high.
Right?
Far too high.
I feel like it's too high. You should have just walked the fuck away.
Captain Save-A-Ho up here. Actually, up that Savior while you're at it, why don't you?
Yeah, no, up that Savior, Mike.
So, Superior down, Savior up. I'm literally min-maxed.
Look at Captain Save-A-Ho over here trying to help a couple. Fucking crazy assholes.
Motherfucker should just walk the fuck away.
I have 2, 3, and 3 zeros.
And jumping to the golden girl of Silver Generation, Audrey, how did you grow today?
I think Audrey probably grew into herself.
Alright. Now you're gonna shift your labels.
I'm gonna Superior down.
Super down. Ava?
Yeah, what?
Oh, your mic's a little wurtly.
Oh, sorry. The mundane of names.
Ava has to climb out of her well real quick.
Sound like mundane up, period down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was currently moving through the Great Theater.
Look at Twilight Zone over there. Jumping over to 6.
I'm in the laundry room. I forgot I had to change my muscle, but
You're good.
I didn't want to jump you because you were gonna get to me.
6, how did you grow today?
It's been a while. It's been years.
It's been a
Reminiscing
while.
about the past. Close to the center.
Closer to Sam.
Well.
6, you can mark potential.
Where did that bring you?
Clear.
Back to me.
I have 5 potential.
Sam, do you have influence by chance?
Yes.
Alright, so you're gonna
so.
shift 6's labels.
Alright, what are we looking like?
Alrighty, danger -2, freak and savior locked, superior 3, mundane 0.
Okay.
It's very hard.
I know. Let's push down superior and up mundane.
Alright.
And it's done.
And let's jump over to Lilith.
Yeah,
Now, how did you grow, Lilith? You got a big moment.
Well, I would have to say that Lilith grew into herself today.
Yeah, I can
Quite
see it.
literally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, how are you gonna shift
Yeah,
those
she became more than she was before. So I think we're gonna be raising that superior and lowering that mundane.
Alright. And last...
Sam, you should be proud of me. I have +3 superior.
Yeah.
And last but certainly not least, the one and only Sam Carter. aka Celerity of West Eden.
Yeah,
How did you grow today?
Yeah, if you could introduce me like that every single time you switch back to me, that would be great. It made me feel very good. God, it's so... I don't have a whole lot of fucking options, is the problem. See, like, the only... I want to raise Superior, because I feel like Sam was doing very, like, analytical, smart stuff today, but I feel like lowering Mundane doesn't make sense, for especially the end of the session, and I cannot lower Freak.
Yeah.
And that's all I can do. I can't lower... I can't really raise Freak. I don't think anything came up that makes sense with that.
Nothing that made him really unique.
Not really. In fact, he felt less unique because TJ has a power he doesn't have.
Oh yeah. What about one thing that would really make sense going down is Mundane, right?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know that Mundane would have gone down because, especially the end of session, he was basically like the most normal he has ever been.
Would you say
chilling.
that the end of it was more overpowering than the than everything else?
I think so, because like his thing with TJ again was sort of mixed feelings, but like I think he overcame that pretty quick. Well, I mean, it does everything pretty quick, but you know what I mean. Where like he saw this as more an opportunity to teach and to like help Mason at the same time, so I feel like it mattered less to him. I feel like, you know what, I'm going to take this choice out of my hands.
Oh?
I feel like growing closer to the team is also something that makes sense.
Okay.
And that way I don't have to choose shit.
So yeah, who are you gonna give it to?
Just for drama's sake, let's go 6.
Alright, 6, you get influence over Sam. Sam, you can mark potential.
Yep, I'll do that.
Yeah, you have no other options there.
It was the same for me. Same for me, man.
And 6.
What those labels do?
Oof. That's a mess.
So, Danger and Savior are locked.
Alright.
Freak is a -2, Superior is a 2, and Mundane is a 3.
Yeah, man, goddamn, you fucking me over here.
It's hard!
I can't. Here's the thing, if Mundane was lower, that would have been raised.
That's what I'm saying. It's so difficult. But now it's your problem.
I want to make it my problem.
We have like 10 more end of sessions to do, guys. This is fucking ridiculous.
I know. You know what? Just for one scene, my guy, I'm not even gonna base it off the last one. You gotta get better than TJ, so raise that Freak. You're the mentor here, my guy.
Great.
You should always be ahead of him.
And lower my Mundane, right?
Yes, we can race it next week.
You're planning ahead, I see.
Yes.
Oh man, what a time to be alive. New Year's is around the corner. We're almost in 2019. Holy fuck, it's been a long goddamn time.
Yeah.
What was the starting year 2015 or 2014?
I thought it was 2015.
It was
right?
15, right? Because 15, 16, 16, 17.
Yeah, it was 15. Yes.
Man. Wow. Jesus Christ.
We're almost there, guys.
We are literally in the final stretch. I've been telling you guys, or some of you guys, over the past few hours, because I've been offline this week, that this last arc, obviously New Year's is a little bit of a special episode, but this last arc is basically expecting that you guys have accomplished what you came here to do as heroes, you have learned what you need to learn, and now it's just a showcase of you guys proving yourself against a threat that is going to threaten the city in a way that we have not really seen before.
Someone running for president.
That's right. Nathan Carter's running for the Trideca Council.
Oh no!
No, that's an easy solution. We just look at Audrey and be like, one more neck.
Oh god.
But yeah, We have a threat coming to Halcyon City.
You get
and
one more.
It's going to do some stuff. It's going to change some things. And oh boy. Yeah. Senior year, baby. We're almost done. It's almost over. And then after this, Jeopardy.
I believe the term is heads will roll.
Heads will roll. Up with the heads.
You know what? The greatest queen.
But yeah, what will happen next time in New Year's? Will people kiss? Will people break up? Will Venus, Lilith, one of them, find themselves again? Will she see the me inside of me? Find out next time on Halcyon Academies issue number 69.
Nice.
Countdown.
Yeah.
Countdown.
Countdown to gay kissing.
That's also a good game, Joe.
Countdown to gay Halcyon Academies gay kissing featuring
I want to make y'all wait for that.
God.
Like what?
We got lips, we got tongue, we got men.
Right.
Oh my god. And with that, we're out of here. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, someone say something funny. You know the drill.
No.
Oh.
Something funny.
Oh gosh, yes.
It's not. Say
You know that I hate peaches because they killed my mother.
Let's kill her again!
The reason why I love peach cobbler is because
I need to make a character who's a kid of these two people.
Please, no, we're done. It's over. Everyone go home. Get out.